Hello, hello, good morning. Oh yeah, it's Tom's birthday. Oh my god. Happy birthday, Tomathan. Hello, girls. Hey, Devlin. Hey, Nadeski. Hey, Soren. What's up, what's up? How are we doing on this lovely Thursday? Double checking if it is Thursday. Yep. It is indeed. Guten Morgen. Hello, Haki. Good morning. How are you? Best day of the year. You gonna tell me when Tomathan is streaming so I can tell him happy birthday? Yeah, I got the Discord name now. I actually got the rename now in the Discord. Perfect. Managed to rename to Naguura. No one stole the name apparently. Oh, he's on vacation. Oh. Well, then I gotta message him on Discord. I've been obsessed with watching grooming videos on YouTube. The girl with the dogs? If that isn't the best channel on YouTube, then I don't know. It's actually the cutest thing. Wait, I'll show you. You don't know this channel? It's actually the cutest thing. Okay, wait, I'll do this first. I love her videos, right? They're so cute. She's so funny too. That's probably what makes the video.
There is something about walking an American Akita that makes me feel like a powerful woman. This is the killer Kuma. He is 5 years old, and he is one of my most favorite clients.
Look what a good boy
Weighing
he
in
is.
at an impressive 120
Oh, is it too
pounds,
quiet?
the only thing that Kuma may kill you with are his dashing good looks and his chronic resting bitch face. Kuma has sensitive skin that is often irritated by allergies, so today I am bathing him in our CBD infused shampoo. There are two different types of
Yeah, it's so weight
Akitas,
stricken. I
the
don't know.
Japanese and the American. Akitas originated in Japan and they were employed as a hunting and fighting dog, and now they are trained and used for police and guard work.
He's
This
such
is
a
not
cutie
a breed
pie.
of dog for a first time dog owner.
Thank you,
They are
Sorcerer Prime,
incredibly
MVC.
powerful and known for their aggression, specifically towards other dogs of the same gender.
Look, he's
And
such
as
a
I
good
rinse
boy.
Kuma down, he stares at me like a disappointed father after parent teacher interviews. And as I towel dry him, I refer to him as a blob. This is because Kuma shows little to no emotion. That is one of the reasons why owning an Akita can be challenging. Because unlike other breeds of dogs, they don't often show signs of how they are feeling. I spray him down in our quick dry spray, and then I brush that through his coat using my slicker brush. And now it is time to show you Kuma's love affair with the blow dryer.
Look, he's so happy. He loves the blow dryer. I know, right, Dianara? It's so cute. He's just so happy.
And now this big scary dog is ready to take a nap. I de-shed him using the Equi-groomer, and then I switch over to the undercoat rake. I clip his claws,
Okay, this doesn't do anything.
And
He's
I
like,
shave out
go for
his
it.
paw pads.
Such a good boy.
I rub down his coat in some hydrating oil, and this giant, emotionless bear is all finished.
Look, he's
Keep
like,
watching to
whatever.
see him frolic in my yard. There is only 2 more weeks left before I go to the shelter for rescue dogs and horses. If you'd like to donate, please click the link that's...
And now you can see how she's grooming cats.
This is Jackson Sonic.
It's a Maine Coon.
He is a 1-year-old Maine Coon cat, and this is his first professional grooming appointment. The first thing I'm going to do is remove his weapons, because cats are notorious for trying to permanently disfigure you. For those of you that have asked, clipping the claws on a cat is perfectly safe and not the same as declawing. Now I am shaving out his matting before the bath. That way it'll be
I
easier
got
to
Mythic
dry him.
Starcraft.
The
Nice,
majority
let's
of his
go.
matting is located in his
GG's.
back end, his groin, his armpits, and behind.
Elsie decided to give him 457 or Warlock, so they had a roll off. Warlock rolled a 3 and Sue rolled a 2. No fucking way. Seriously. Oh my god. That's actually so good.
Behind his ears. So far, Jackson is being quite tolerant.
He was so mad he
I'm using
tabled
my
back
hand
that
to feel his
stream
body for
dies.
any matting that I may have missed.
Wait, I need
He
to see
had a
that
very
clip.
large mat in his armpit, which I had to use a 30 blade to remove. Jackson felt that this was an unacceptable situation and decided to give me a warning. And when I ignored the king's orders, he got a little bit more feisty. So I put His Royal Highness in the cone of shame. He looks defeated and royally pissed off. I keep him in the cone while I finish shaving out his matting for my safety. Matting is tight balls of hair that cannot be brushed out.
He hates it.
After that is completed, it's time for inconvenience number 2. First, I am spraying him with just water to see his reaction. Then when I realize that he is quite calm, I switch over to soap. Unlike dogs, cats have very delicate necks, so you do not want to put anything around them while you're working on them. This makes it a little bit difficult, and I have to constantly have a hand on him so he does not jump out of the bathtub.
Hey,
He
Wittberger,
is
thank you
clearly
so much for
not
7
having a
months.
good
How are you
time.
doing? Guten Morgen,
Maine
guten
Coons were
Morgen,
bred
Dankeschön.
specifically as a domesticated pet. The ancestral origins of the Maine Coon are unknown. They are nicknamed the Gentle Giant, and their personality
there's
is as close to a dog that you can get in
There's a video where a cat stuck a tooth through her hand? What? I didn't
cat
see that
form.
one.
After his bath, I rinse him
That actually
down,
happened?
and then I towel him dry. Now we move on
There
to
is
the
it? Okay.
high-velocity dryer. Jackson is not fond of this current experience, and he feels that with the happy hoodie, he is frozen in place. He is giving the ultimate death stare and is most certainly
probably
plotting
did
my
happen, yeah.
demise.
Look at him.
As we are almost finished, he puts in his complaints. He did not like the high-velocity dryer on his belly, so I finished that part off with my small handheld dryer. If you notice, he is pulling his ears back, which means that he is an angry cat. Now that he is dry, I brush him out with my slicker brush.
He likes to brush. Just didn't like the blow dryer.
And then I switch over to the metal comb. I pay attention to the animal's behavior.
Okay. Let's watch this.
Shade in the soon. Can you guys roll for the weapon? Both of you have 3 votes on the castle, please. Just roll. I suggest.
Inshallah. Me.
Shade in the soon. Can you guys roll for the weapon? Both of you have 3 votes on the castle, please. Just roll. I suggest.
Inshallah. Me.
Shade in the soon. Can you guys roll for?
Fucking nay. Nay. He smashed say on the computer froze. That's so good, actually.
He stops licking himself and stares at the comb, so I know he's planning his attack. Cats will always give the signature stare before they lash out. I put him in a cone while I...
Alright. There's enough cat videos? For now. Like, I would have torn my arm off trying to give her a bath. Yeah, I heard if you teach cats very early on how Like if you give them a bath when they're really young, then apparently they get used to it. But obviously you don't need to wash cats very often or even at all, I guess. So it's not that big of a deal. All right. What about a Birkenheit? Or an Uldaman? And we almost... Dude, Uldaman is actually so hard, though. What did I do yesterday? Did I do a 24 Uldaman or a 23? I don't remember. Hey, Spectre. Thanks for the 35 months. What's up? They don't go in a washing machine? You start giving a kitten, like, monthly baths, it's really tiny kitten, they get used to it. Yeah. I heard so as well. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, they played at 24. Okay. So at least I know how difficult it is, approximately. They want a rat or a rest shaman. Wait, they want a rat and a rest shaman. Let's go for this one. There's still so much score to be gained. Oh, that's so good. Stop declining me, I swear I do a lot of damage. Sir Munkin's very good. I think... Dude, I honestly think that the general community thinks that Moonkins aren't good. Or am I imagining that? Like in a plus. I think most people think Moonkin is bad. When it's actually super sick. Moonkin's broken. Moonkin bad. Hey chicken, what's up? Yeah, I mean Moonkin is really good. And he gives Marco the Wild. It's fucking broken. And people are just like, no. Don't understand. I mean, I guess this group already has Market of Wild and they want a Bloodlust, I guess, so... I get it, I get it. Also, Moonkin's specifically bad for a Brackenite last boss. That might be true. You in a big depression mood right now? Oh, no. What's going on, chicken? To farm Shidring on 360 breeze. Okay, then it's perfectly understandable. Oh, no. Had to live on a 22 Tyrannical as a Moonkin. I got shot to death on first boss freehold. Died to fire circles on first boss. Ultima. Can't live. I don't know what to do. Works not enough. Bear not enough. I mean, like in the first boss in freeholds, you can't really bear form. In phase 2, I mean, and in phase 1, you can't really bear form either because there's no indicator, right? Like, because I think bear form, I mean, you definitely should play with Orsen's Vigor, right? You should have at least 1 point in Orsen's Vigor. Sometimes, if you do really high keys, then you probably even want 2 points, but 1 point's usually enough to live. But yeah, on the first boss on freehold, you can't really go bear form. It's like you don't know it's gonna shoot you, right? And it is very scary. So, phase 1 specifically, freehold first boss phase 1 is honestly something else. Like, I just like instantly use all of my self-healing if I get shot. And if I don't have any self-healing left, I just go bear form if I was shot. so the healer can heal me up. You know what I mean? So I use my renewal on the first shot. Then I'll just use health pot health stone if I have one. And if I have nothing left, I'll just, after the shot, because it doesn't one-shot you, right? But if you get shot twice, you die. So after the first shot, I'll just go bear until the healer, well, and that I frenzy, right? And if I'm healthier, I'll just go into Mookin form again. And in phase 2, you shouldn't die because it doesn't do that much damage. The phase 2 shot, that one, the healer just has to heal. It's like, there's not much you can do about it. And most other bosses, you can usually live with, like, Bear Form is actually so good with Ursin's Vigor on a lot of these bosses because most damage is, like, telegraphed. And then if you go Bear Form on these, like, one-shot mechanics, it's very nice to bear. Like, for example, on Amberon, you Bear Form every single fire circle. That's what I do. Like, every single one I'll Bear Form on a high Tyrannical. The one boss in Uldaman, though, that is pure death is the second boss. No, the third boss. The one that gives, like, the bleeds. The one with the stuns. Dude, that boss, if you get a bleed on yourself, you might as well just give up on life. I don't know how to live that. I do not know. Like, you definitely want to save Barkskin for the bleed if you get it. And then you just go Bear Form, Frenzy, and pray to God. And then you have to Bear Form the Stomp. But you need to make sure that your Vigor is up, because sometimes what happens is that you go Bear Form for the bleeds, and your Vigor only lasts a couple of seconds, right? And then the Stomp happens afterwards, and then you don't have Vigor anymore. So what I do is I go Bear Form for the bleeds, pray to God, and as I see the Stomp is coming up, I'll shift out of Bear Form and shift into Bear Form again to get my Vigor back to hopefully survive the Stomp if I'm not full HP, which you very likely are not going to be because the bleed takes for like 80% of your HP or whatever because it's stupid. And yeah, that was the hardest boss for me so far to live. To be fair, I also got like 3 bleeds, which was super messed up. So I was just like, yeah, I don't know. Outside of that, a lot of bosses, you just have to go Bear Form like the big hit, and then you're usually fine. Trying to think if there's any other. The one boss that I also like really struggled with is the first boss in Halls of Infusion, because that guy just does a lot of permanent damage, and then the big circles, like the magic debuff, it does so much damage initially when it drops, and then you have to walk out of the zone, which you kind of want to do out of Bear Form, unless the tank moves the boss really quickly, or you dispel it away from the boss, because then you can charge the boss in Bear, right? To get out of the puddles on the ground. But usually, or, I mean, groups all play differently, but if the boss, like if you dispel the debuffs right next to the boss, then you won't be able to charge the boss because it will be right there. So you have to like disengage out of the zone and hope for the best. Thanks 11 months, Queen Lori. Thank you so much. I almost never rejuve. That's like the last thing I do. Rejuve is, because it's so bad. Like it heals for nothing. It ticks for 3.4k crit. How am I critting all of them? Or is that just normal? Oh no, that was all crits, right? Oh no, never mind. 3.4k is, yeah, but yeah, 3.4k is nothing, right? So Swiftment is something that I usually go with because I pick up Remove Corruption anyway for a lot of the dungeons. So you just pick up Swiftment, and I'll sometimes Swiftment, but like very rarely, honestly. I almost always just go Bear, Frenzy, and then you want to stay in Bear for the full Frenzy tick, because if you shift out of Bear, then the Frenzied regen just gets removed, which really sucks. So you have to stay in Bear form for the Frenzy for the whole duration. And then, yeah, you just pray. Just pray to the gods. Another thing I do is, like, I don't have the cloak, right? so I have more stamina. I always play a Burst Flask. I mean, I play the boots, so I have less stamina from that. And I switched to Frozen Spell Thread again to get more stamina because I was... Lambent Armor Kit actually seems better for my character, at least on single target. But I switched back to Frozen Spell Thread because it's not that much worse than Lambent, and it just gives me more stamina in comparison to the Armor Kit. And other than that, you just pray to the gods, yeah. It's a struggle. Wouldn't one of those points be better in Survival Instincts or Ursun's Vigor? Well, the points that you use here at the top, you cannot use at the bottom anyway. Like, these points here you have to put in. Because otherwise you can't go down. Like, the amount of points I have down here are the maximum amount of points I can put. Technically speaking, you would want to remove these 2 points and put them in, like, here. And maybe even Heart of the Wild, but you can't. You need the points up. No, I can't. See, if I remove this, I can't put the points down. So yeah, this is what I pick up. It's not necessary to pick up these 2. You can also just put the points in, I don't know, like improved Typhoon, since it's sanguine, so that's pretty useful as well. But that's about it. I mean, there's nothing else you can really pick up here, at least. The only thing you can do is Typhoon, right? And that's it. Some people go all the way down to Feline Swiftness or Movement Speed, but I don't think it's really needed. We're pretty fast already. Ooh, Neltharis. Actually, I need an Neltharian's lair. Neltharis also works, though, I guess. This 24 Alderman group still didn't find a person. Maybe they want to invite me now? Let's go without Bloodlust. Who needs Bloodlust? Yeah, having a Sarah's gift was actually pretty nice against rot damage. I mean, it was very little healing, but it's better than nothing. Like, I'm definitely under the impression that Moonkin is one of the worst ranged specs, or just in general specs, for rot damage. And like almost every class is squishy against rot damage, right? Or every ranged class is squishy against rot damage. But I feel like Moonkin's like has so little self-healing. Like outside of, you know, like we have renewal, but we don't have like permanent self-healing, you know what I mean? Like a lot of classes have leech, or they have like more like absorbs or more damage reduction, like permanent self-heal or permanent DR. And we really have nothing, except the only thing we have is thick hide. So we have like the 6% DR, which I feel like almost all classes have that anyway. Like almost all classes have like a passive DR built into their talents somehow. So this doesn't really help necessarily because it's like the baseline. Like I feel like 6% DR is like the baseline that everyone has anyway. So I'm not sure if this is really doing anything. But yeah, we don't have any passive healing or passive DR or anything that would help us against like consistent rot damage. So that kind of sucks. Thankfully, Implast does not have that much rot damage. Like Implast is mainly like big hits. There's some bosses that do more damage, like for example the third boss in Halls of Infusion or something. But I feel like it's not that big of an issue in Implast because there's only 5 people that the healer needs to heal. And I think it's a lot easier to heal Moonkins in Implast than it is to heal Moonkins in a raid. Because in Implast, you can single heal a lot of people. It's 5 people, right? I mean, and if you have 2 tanky people and one is a tank and one is yourself, then you just heal the Moonkin a little bit more and it's fine. In the raid, it's a lot more difficult because every healer in the raid is just AoE healing. So everyone gets the same amount of healing in the raid. And if you have less self-healing than everyone else, then you will just constantly struggle. So in the raids, it's a much bigger issue than it is in Plus, in my opinion, at least. I've been progressing Sarkareth, and I am getting Beacon now in phase 1. I'm also getting Sacrifice during the glitter bombs. And I'm getting even Earth Shield sometimes as well. I'm just getting a lot of like buffs from others just because I'm so squishy. I feel so much safer now with Beacon. It's actually so nice. Hey Alma, guten Tag. What's up? In raid there's 4 healers, not 1, so it's the same. No, it's not. It is definitely not the same. Yes, when you look at it in like direct conversion, then it's the same, right? Like it's 1 healer for 5 people as well in the raid. But it's not that 1 healer is only responsible for 5 people in the raid. Every healer is responsible for everyone. And that is a big difference. Because in the raid, as I said, everyone is AoE healing. It's not that 1 healer only heals group 1 and 1 healer only heals group 2 and so on, right? That's not how raid healing works. So there's gonna be a lot less like quote-unquote spot healing going on. While in M+, a healer can definitely do spot healing once in a while if they see like one person is much lower HP than the rest, right? And yes, they can do that in a raid too, but it's actually much worse to do than a raid. Like if 20 people are low HP and one person is a little bit lower than the rest, then the healers are not going to specifically heal that one person that is slightly lower HP than the others. Everyone is going to do AoE heals, right? And that's the difference. You reckon we take Protector to pack after Nature's Vigil nerfs? Screw the rest of the raids? I mean, I actually think if we could actually drop these 2 talents, maybe even Ursul's Vortex, that would be so good for us. I don't think we would necessarily pick up Protector of the Pack, but I think Heart of the Wild might be something that you can pick up. Not necessarily for healing, but for bear form. Because if you have Heart of the Wild, bear form is so good. Like, you get so much HP. And you have 2 Frenzied Regen charges. So I think Heart of the Wild can be a really good cooldown for, like, Tyrannical boss fights. Protector of the Pack is, like... It still heals nothing. Like, it's still bad. Regrowth is just bad, even with this. Because Regrowth heals so little that even with Protector of the Pack, I feel like it's just heals nothing. If you have a lot of free points, then you can pick it up just like as an extra thing. But, yeah. I mean, if you get rid of all these points, if you get rid of 3 points here, then you can pick up all of this here. You can pick up Improved Stampeding Aurora, Protector of the Pack, and Heart of the Wilds. That'd be pretty nice. I mean, maybe even Forest Walk, honestly. Like, Forest Walk is such a dead talent because it's 2 points as well. But having a little bit of healing taken increase might actually be really nice for the exact issue that I was talking about, where, you know, when everyone gets the same amount of healing, but Moonkin has less self-healing, and therefore the healing that you receive feels worse than it does for maybe other people. So if you have Forest Walk, and you can actually regrowth yourself once in a while just to get more healing from the healer, then that might actually be pretty valuable, you know? So like once in a while, you just throw a regrowth on yourself so the healer can heal you more, because it gives you a healing received buff, right? So that might actually be pretty good. If we have the points for it. Hello, Mr. Frank. What's up? I agree. Chris does seem like a guy that benches 500 kilograms. Tom answered. He said thank you. Dios mío, Frank. I'm about to do some packies. And I'm still motivated. It's early in the day, you know. I'm feeling it. I'm not sure when my mood will change, but right now I'm like, I think we're gonna time all of these keys. It's gonna happen. Hold and plus healing is scuffed. Either you have nothing to do or the damage is so high that all people in the group need to... Yes. That is true. That is actually true, yeah. I do think partially... Like, I'm not sure it's like a tinfoil, but I think partially the problem with M plus healing is the fact that the survivability of some classes is so different. Like, you know how Red Paladin, for example, is like a tank? Like, Red Paladin is like invincible at the moment. They have so much stuff. They're so tanky. It's crazy, right? And when you think about 5 people in a group, if you have such a big discrepancy between damage dealers' survivability, then how do you balance the incoming damage properly? Because if you have like, if you have a Red Paladin and a Rogue and, I don't know, who else is tanky? A Warrior, I guess. And then they take no damage, right? And the healer's like, oh, well, this is easy, what the fuck? And then you do another group where you have a Moonkin and a Fire Mage and a Hunter, and it's like, what the fuck? They're all dying permanently. What am I supposed to do? So it's like a little bit weird. Thanks to the Prime, Plague Wield. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Wait, what was this key? Oh, we're doing actually Alderman, or do we something else? Oh, we do have 2 Aldermans. Let's do that then. Wait, what is this? Oh. That's another thing, yeah. Healers are in like a really awkward spot where a lot of healers do not have like spot healing. Like a lot of healers just AoE heal. That's all they do. And spot healing is like very bad in comparison. And then it causes issues. If there's like an actual boss where there's single target healing required, then the healers are like, oh my god, what the fuck do I do? Like, all of my spells are AoE spells. Or the single target heals just don't heal anything, I guess.
Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Shit. Oh, there's a rat. Perfect. Oh, they're saying Andorot warm up. Well, shit. Okay, well. Guess you're doing Andorot. Then I'm in the wrong instance. Dude, I was doing a Neltharis with a Rested Druid. And I felt so fucking unsafe because I had like a million hots on me. And they all healed for nothing. So I'm like... Like, I couldn't even blame the Rested Druid because I had a lot of hots on me, right? I was like, I had wild growth, I had spring blossoms, I was sending an F-flow, I had like a rejuve or whatever, and I still just died. It's like, I don't know what to do here. Get well soon, restaurant from Nelf. Yeah, it does feel like that. I know, D3. I mean, I could still do heroic to get my rating trinket, yeah? I can still get a chromatic essence from random heroic grades.
Guard yourselves. Who knows what lurks
Which will, of course,
in
never
these
happen, but...
caves?
I can even do normal mode still. Oh my god, so much content. I can't believe you're doing LFR for Luca and not killing 2 bosses on heroic for me. This guild literally queues up LFR for Luca. Does not kill 2 extra heroic bosses for me. Unreal. We succeeded. Luca is now a proud LFR trinket owner. Yeah. Okay, wait, that's actually so nice. Fucking LFR trinket. Alright, so apparently I am kicking the boss at. Sounds good. This also sounds good. Yep, yep, yep. Doing a Bloodstormer so we don't have to play this. Nice, I like it. I approve. If anyone has been asking for my approval, then I do approve. Sure, no one cares though. Alright. Oh, it's sad songs again. Unbelievable. Like sad songs? Alright, then we're listening to sad songs. I can't still have hair in my face, because the wind blower that I installed in my room is blowing my hair into my mouth.
Are scattered, but we must find the source of the rot and destroy it.
Everything for content.
Who knows what lurks in these caves?
When I bought this wind blower, the person was like, oh my god, so you're doing like a show or something? How cool. And I was like, no. I'm an adult content creator. He was like, oh. Okay, I just made this up. It's a fan, yeah. I feel like this story was way too specific. People might actually believe it. So I have to clarify that it's not true. Like, it's not actually a wind blower. Owa! Calm down, everyone. I should probably go away from these sanguine pools. Alright. I have have cooldowns. Do you want to do a double pull here? Eh. Okay, whatever. I'll shoot this guy. Watch Sanguine. I don't have Typhoon. No Typhoon. The priest's gonna die. Another matron. Okay, we're fine. Huge. I look like your boss at work. Is she nice? Or he, I guess? You never know. Maybe I look like a handsome young man. I would not be upset.
For the glory of God.
For the glory of God. Shit, I don't have a pulsar proc. I'm trying so hard right now. Wait, I'm playing Weaver. Please remind me to go wrestle after this Kia. I love Tyrannical. You know the good thing about Tyrannical is that the boss fights are so long that you have so much time to think and contemplate life, the choices you made, the decisions, you know. What do you want to do in the future? It's great. Should we rest? Maybe we don't have to rest, I guess. It's really great. Oh, we only pulled those? Oh yeah, wait, this makes sense. Never mind, I'm stupid. Oh, this went through. Shit, do we have a dispel or something? Or a heal? There we go. Shit, I'm stunned. I'm dead. Shit. Goodbye. It's nice knowing you. Why am I in combat? So annoying. Oh, now I'm out of combat. Oh, we have 2 blood swarmers. I'm almost there, guys. Don't die. And I really wish I could dispel disease. That would be so convenient. Finish up this guy. Ooh, double fix it. Fuck. We do not have a rest. Oh. Oh! I thought my frenzied regen would heal away the debuff. But then it didn't. I'm not sure if this healer knows that he can remove the debuff by healing a person. In case you don't know, that debuff that the lashers do is you either dispel it, it is a disease. And if you cannot dispel it, then you actually just have to heal it away. It's an absorb, healing absorb. Once you heal it away, it's gone. And it's actually a very small absorb. I'm not sure if it actually scales properly. I think the priest is the only one I can... Actually, I'm not sure if the priest picked up disease spell. Because you don't need it here. Oh, I know, he does have it. Never mind. Need to make sure that this doesn't die underneath. Nice. I guess we're lasting Kragmaw. Good night, Stricken. How does my twin wounds not go on this Blood Swarmer? That is so messed up.
What manner of creature is this? It must not be allowed
Fucking
to
tendril.
reach the surface. Destroy
From all the way in the
it
back.
now.
We don't have enough interrupts for this. I do not have curse as well. What are we doing? No, I personally would never. I would not play Weaver. I just forgot to change because I was playing Weaver on the Sarkareth. And I personally also don't think that the skill cap of Weaver is less. I honestly think that Weaver is not easier than Rattle. It's a lot of extra globals you have to think about. The only thing that is for sure easier with Weaver is movement. It's so much easier. If you have to move a lot, it's so much easier because you have so many more globals that you can actually press. Which is very nice with Weaver. And I feel like that's also the only reason why I would pick up Weaver. I think I would only ever play Weaver in M+ if I feel like that dungeon requires so much moving. That is like much better, you know? But so far, I really just like Rattle a lot more. Well, what means a lot? The difference is not that crazy, yeah? I can play whatever you want and still do fine. Nice. Come on. One smolder proc. Just one. Okay, we have clear gas. Nice. Good morning, Mooney. What's up? Yeah, somebody. I saw that too, Devil Boy. I saw the dog. It's like, what the hell?
I have many lucky doos. You like? Harvest.
I hate this boss. I'm already scared. Oh, I did it. We only get one more upheaval, so somebody has to take this one. I think if I go here, I'll get them all. No, I did not. God help me. Oh, I didn't miss those two. Ugh. Somebody has to pick those up. I'm sorry, I thought I would actually hit those. I'll just pick those up. Yes. One more, one more. Oh, is that fake? It's not fake. Good morning, Corey. What's up?
I have never seen this form of corruption before. If this spreads to the surface, we will not be able to contain it.
Something broke myself. Oh well. Oh yeah. Oh my. So wait for the healer anyway. I'm gonna practice pulsar then. Okay, wait, we're not waiting, I guess.
Planetary infection imminent.
Oh my. Hi! And this fool is always something. Much sanguine? And they're so easy. We played so bad. Jesus.
Detected. Containment priority 1.
That Kragma room was something. I fell asleep at 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Woke up at 4 a.m. No class today, so I have blood pressure. Dude, what the hell? That's like the best schedule I've ever seen a gamer have. What the? You're almost like a normal human being. It's insane.
Cleansing area.
It's still only 6 hours though. Should have slept maybe 2 more hours. I know I'm great. I'm great at giving life advice. So next time, just sleep 2 more hours, okay? I got you. Wow.
Cleansing area. Purge protocols engaged. Purge protocols.
Ooh, we were actually kind of nice for this boss because we constantly killed his force with your procs. Not that that is actually needed. I guess.
Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
I feel like we moved a little bit fast.
Purge
There's so much shit everywhere already. Ah.
contagion detected. Sanitize. Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
Oh. Oh no, we're fine, we're fine. I think.
Cleansing area. Cleansing area. Contagion detected. Sanitize. Purge protocols engaged.
Hi, nice.
Engaging final safeguard. Destroy virulent source.
Plus 3! Insane.
Go! Get help! I'll see what I can do from inside Uldir to stop this corruption.
Wait, Shaman cannot dispel disease, right? Yeah, I think... I think... people don't 100% know how the Lash Duos works. Because... the Enhancement Shaman was just flaming the healer for not dispelling the Lasher debuff. When it's a disease, and Shaman can't dispel that, right? And shouldn't the Enhancement Shaman know that the other Shaman can't dispel it? But you can heal away the debuff. And I feel like there was a few moments where it definitely could have healed it away. But whatever. Almost never. I don't think like, killing the spores is so... Like, I don't think it's very important at all. As long as they don't come from the front. Like, I always... I mean, it's always. But I sometimes look at, like, the spores that are in front of us. Because if they move towards us from the front, then that really sucks. And then you want to kill them. But if they move from you in the back, it'll really is like completely irrelevant, right? Because it's full of puddles anyway. So the spores that are behind you don't do anything. Like, you don't have to kill them at all. Even if they come really close, it doesn't matter because usually people just use one like AoE and they're whatever. You can press one starfall if you feel like they're super close behind you, but I only ever kill them if they come from the wrong direction, like from the front or something. No, the last boss does not put puddles on the player's positions. The reason why... Yeah, thank you. The reason why the puddles spawn in weird places is because people are baiting the breath into a position where puddles do not have space to spawn. Because the way the last boss works in Underoath is that you have the room, right? And whenever the boss does a breath, he spawns X amount of puddles. So let's say he spawns 6 per breath, right? Now, if the boss is here and you spawn the breath here, if the puddles cannot spawn on top of each other, which they don't, then there's only space for like, let's say 2 puddles. So the other 6 spawn like one here, one here, one here, one here, right? That's why whenever people bait the breath to the wall, they feel like they're super confused on why the puddles spawn here. But that's because you bait the breath wrong. The way you're supposed to play the boss is that the boss starts at the side, the players bait the breath here, because then there's enough space for all the puddles to spawn. Right? So they spawn here. Some of them do spawn close to the boss as well, but at least they don't spawn like here, right? So you bait the puddles here, the tank moves the boss over here, and then turns around. Like, it just moves out of the puddles, turns around, players stand here again, bait the breath over here, and you move on, bait over here, so you just walk in a circle, you know? If the boss takes a really long time, then you will go full circle, and at some point there will be spores that come from the front, which is not ideal. So once the boss fight lasts longer, you have to try to be a little bit more conservative with space, but usually you don't have to really like worry about it too much. All right. What do you think about a 24 Braconite? Oh, it's 24 Neltharion Slayer. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, 23 ultimate. Oh, the bracket. Yeah, the last boss. Oh, just so cursed as a Moonkin. Trying to do damage to that totem. It's, it feels so bad too, like when you try your best, you know, it's like pulling your astral power, you're like pre-starfalling or something, saving your pulsar procs, and then you press those 2 dots, and the cast is already halfway through. And you're like, yeah. I'm glad I can start doing damage now. I even think FOE is not worth it to press, honestly, because it's the duration, like it's an 8-second Fury right? And what I do sometimes is I press Fury on the boss before the totem spawns, just so I get the astral power from it, and it will still do damage to the boss. And when the boss gets dragged to the end, the Fury will cleave the totem as well, right? So it's not like you're wasting the global or anything. I just think that spending a global on like applying Fury onto the totem is 1 extra global that you're pressing when you have to kill the totem in like 3 seconds, and Fury does damage over 8 seconds. Within a 2-second window, or 2 or 3 seconds window, your Fury doesn't do that much. So I personally, what I do, in an ideal scenario, I have full astral power, my pulsar is about to proc, I press Fury onto the boss before the totem spawns, then I press Starfall to proc my pulsar before the totem spawns, and then when the totem spawns, I am in a pulsar proc, my Fury is up, and then I put my dots onto, and my Starfall is up as well, so it will already do a little bit of damage to it, and then I will put my dots onto the totem, and then I Star Surge it as many times as I can. Now, of course, I'm still missing Smolder, so it's not getting Waning Twilight, but that's like, I don't know. It's only so much you can do, I guess. Thanks for 7 months, Sandstrike. Thank you, thank you. Certainly one of these groups is gonna invite me, right? I'm not sure I believe in this 24 Nelth Flare. What do you think about this, Kia? Do you believe in this? I am uncertain. Maybe I should queue up for this. I mean, they might not invite me anyway, but they have a Mistweaver, a Warlock, and Red Paladin. 2.9k score, highest key 22 Nelth. I mean, my highest is at 23, but it's 45. I don't think you can pick up Warrior Balloon, no. Also, our Starfire does not do a lot of damage, yeah? Like, 1 Starfire, just no damage. So it actually is pretty bad, in my opinion, to pick up War Balloon, because there's much better globals that you can use to damage the totem that isn't a Starfire. Because Starfire does very little damage. So yeah, I don't think War Balloon makes any sense. Full moon of playing moon in a dungeon is the most cursed thing ever. I don't think you ever want to do that. That seems horrible. queue up for a 24 freehold and watch my eyes. I watch my life go by in front of my eyes on the first boss. I'm still torn on this. Not fuck it. Let's just queue up. What could go wrong? The only thing I would do, like for Breckenhead, is you can run Beacon as a Moonkin, right? You can just run Beacon. So you have damage once in a while. I mean, it's a really long cooldown, that trinket, but something, I guess. Man, I'm actually having a great time getting invited into all of these queues. This is just going great. I mean, you would never play moons if you do not play mushrooms. I think moons would only ever be picked up if you play mushrooms because of waning twilight needing to be applied with something, right? And if your only waning twilight applicator is smolder, then you cannot play moons. Because if you play smolder and that's your only application of waning twilight, then you have to cast fillers. Right? You have to cast starfires to get your smolder procs onto the Ets. And if you play moon, the biggest problem with moon is that so much time goes into casting the moons. Which means that when you cast new moon, half moon, full moon, you're not casting fillers, right? So you have to apply your dots, you have to cast your spenders, and then you have to cast your moons. And then how do you apply smolder, right? Like, I don't think you would play moons and smolder without mushrooms. If you play mushrooms, I think it's okay, because then you just apply waning with mushrooms, and then you're not so reliant on casting fillers. But I still don't think you ever play moons in an AoE scenario. I very highly doubt that. Just because it's too much casting going on. Like, it's too much cast time. And whenever it comes to an AoE, we already have so many things that we have to do, right? Because Moonkin is like always about ramping. Like, we need to put all of our dots, we need to use all of our spenders, we need to use fillers, and Moons just doesn't fit into that playstyle. Into a single target or more of a raiding encounter, you do have much more time to do those things. Because if you fight a single target boss, if you cast a few less fillers, it doesn't really matter, right? It's not that you constantly have to apply dots or constantly have to like do other things. But in an AoE scenario, you have a lot less available like time to, I don't know, spend it on moons. That seems very cursed. Guys, I'm not getting invited. It's too hard. I can't do it. Why is it so hard? Wait, why is this group not inviting me? A Moonkin would fit perfectly into this group. They already have Bloodlust. They already have PI. What else? Why wouldn't they want a Moonkin? The fuck? What's wrong? What's wrong with a Moonkin in this group? Would fit perfectly. Yeah, it doesn't matter that you have a bear tank. So what? Hey D, what's up? Showed him that video of headbutting the microphone arm in your liquid leaving video. I swear to get an invite. Oh, that was so typical. I just like said this all of these emotional things. And it's like, it's time for me to go. And everyone was crying, and then I stand up and headbutt the fucking microphone. Just perfect. Maybe one Paladin Aura or Demon Hunter buff. Yeah, but then they're just stupid. Who needs a Pally or a Demon Hunter buff? Nobody. That's some copium if I've ever seen one. Guys, this is not happening. What's the plan? Devil, maybe I should try that. Good point. I mean, I could do heroic raids. I could do that. I'm not gonna do my own raid though. I'm not gonna do a VO raid anymore. It's just because the last time I did a VO raid, like somebody just yoinked the trinket. Some priest that I was carrying through the raid. And at that point, I might as well just join a random group. So I don't have the hassle of inviting people and raid leading or whatever. You know what I mean? Hmm. I did tell the group that I wanted to shrink it, yeah. Oh! Oh my god, I can't believe we got invited. This is happening. Wait, I don't need to spell in this dungeon, right? Okay, this is fine, this is fine. Alright, cool. I hated it. I hated Convoke and I hated Ravenous Frenzy so much. I'm so glad we're done with that shit. Ugh, I hated it. What a fucking nightmare it is to have 3-minute cooldowns. And it's all of your damage. Ugh. I'm so glad that's fine. So glad we're done with that. And Convoke made me so angry. Because Convoke just had so many like bad things about it. And it made me so angry that people loved it so much. People are like, oh, Convoke is the greatest spell ever. They know it's fucking not. It's RNG. If you have one main target and 5 random other targets, 90% of your Convoke is gonna go into these mobs that you don't even want to hit.
Oh, get
I know I'm slightly salty about it. But I'm just very glad it's not viable. I'm very happy. Yeah, okay, it looks pretty cool, but that was the only thing that it had going for it. The only good thing about Convoke was that it looks pretty cool.
Below, you barnacle bottom swine! Your doom be at hand!
Okay, what's the freehold lore? Any special struts people are doing? Do you want the last pack with boss? And it's sanguine. Hey, Yami. Wahrscheinlich einfach nur, weil ich höhere Keys mache, Yami. Weil Moonkin braucht einfach ein bisschen Zeit, um Damage zu machen. Und wenn die Mobs länger leben, dann hast du einfach mehr Zeit. Wenn du lowere Keys machst und also wenn du mit einem Devastation Evoker spielst oder so zum Beispiel und du machst Keys, die 18, 19 Level oder so sind, dann poppt der Evoker alles seine Cooldowns und one-shottet das ganze Pack und du hast keine Zeit, Damage zu machen. Wenn du höhere Keys machst, dann hast du ein bisschen mehr Zeit. Aber ansonsten mache ich eigentlich nichts Besonderes. Ich habe halt auch ganz gutes Gear. 443 Item-Level. Ich habe überall einen Socket. Also mir geht es auch schon ziemlich gut. She loved convoking frights because the mage wanted to save combust. Oh my god, I remember when you have to use your big cooldown just to kill the pride mob. So some mage can combust. Fuck you. I hate mages. I cannot believe people are hating Moonkin so much when there's fire mages that you could hate instead. I'm just glad fire mages on meta right now. When the whole group had to play around fire mages, oh my god. I even was upset by it and I just played healer. You know when corruption was a thing in BFA? And Moonkin was just like horrible. So I played Rasta Druid. And even as a Rasta Druid, the fire mages just annoyed the shit out of me. They didn't press a single CC ever. It's like, oh, I have 2 sheep? What do you mean I have 2 sheep? And you had one rogue that did everything. So you have this like Giga Chat rogue player that like shrouds here, distracts there, saps here, solo interrupts a mob with like all kinds of stuns. And then the mage's like, what do you mean I have to press fire breath? I'm combusting. Fucking mages. Corey. Warlocks are another thing, yeah. I kid you not. Recently in a raid, one of our warlocks dared to say that he thinks warlocks are not that good against rot damage, as people think. He said that. Based. Oh. I think he's right. I mean, okay, they're not like a red paladin or whatever. They're not as good as melee. But I'm pretty sure warlocks are the best against rot damage from like any range class, right? Like which other range class would be better against rot damage than warlock? When they have soul leech. You know, like even just that alone. I mean, rot damage hurts everyone. Rot damage is like type of damage that is pretty bad for every spec, I think. Most classes are much better at surviving like bigger hits. But constant damage is something that is like bad for every class. But to say that Warlock is not like is like the worst against it or something is just, I mean, because there's other classes who do absolutely nothing. And Warlocks have Soul Leech, which is, I mean, also not insane. It's not that they could solar survive or shock damage or something, but Bastu. No, Bastu, not like this. You can't just come in here and start talking like this. You take that back right now. That is not acceptable. My favorite misconception nowadays is that Moonkin is super tanky, like they didn't take away like 100% of a... That is a very, very common misconception that Moonkin is tanky. Yeah, I agree. Dude, we uploaded a TikTok where I said something like, Moonkin is actually pretty squishy against anything that isn't like one-shot damage. And oh my god, people did not like that. People were very upset about that statement. Yeah. They were like, nope, you're wrong. Moonkin, super tanky. And then a lot of people like listed our defense. Actually, that was so funny. Like a lot of people were like, what do you mean Moonkin is squishy? They have regrowth, they have method fur, they have nature's vigil, they have heart of the wild. Like they listed all of these things that do nothing. And I'm like, oh yeah, we do have those things. We do indeed have those things. If they wouldn't be completely useless, then it would be nice. Dude. I can't cast anything. Let me cast a spell. Nice evoker dam. That is some sanguine. I'm not gonna go knock this guy. What? And Enforcer was angry?
Your doom be at hand. Bombs away!
Oh wow. I had to use my health pot. I do not like that. That means the first boss gonna kill me in a second.
Your doom be at hand. Water below, you barnacle.
Probably should have pulled this back into something else, right?
don't mind shark bait. He just needs to empty his hold.
Which sanguine? Aw, I went bear form and my full moon procced.
What's up below?
Damn it.
Zephyr.
Barnacle bottom swine.
Right, so how do I live phase 1 on this boss on that 24?
Don't mind
Do I just pray to the gods, or how do I do that?
his hold.
I am very scared.
Avast, you build suckers.
Ah! Ooh, that was... What the hell? That heal. Didn't even... That looked like a lay in hands. But it wasn't.
Ramming speed.
The god gamer.
Right, come about and blast their broadsides.
This is not one-shotting me, right? Certainly not. I hope not. I'm just gonna bear form it, just in case. Because I do not want to die.
Ha ha! Oh, don't crack your teacup.
I mean, it does a lot to the red paladin, right?
Watch him to
And the red paladin is pretty tanky. I'm pre-bark skinning.
scuttle your hide.
Okay, nah, it doesn't kill me. Yeah. Nah.
Well, looks
There's no way.
like someone still ain't got their sea legs.
Oh! Okay, maybe. Oh! Dude, maybe it does. Is he gonna poop me? Did he not drop poop at all? Oh well.
Well, looks like someone still ain't got their sea legs.
Oh, I guess he always drops poop right after the jump.
I'll scuttle. Well, looks like someone still ain't got their sea legs.
I'm scared. Okay, I'm full HP. I should be fine.
I'll scuttle your hides.
That's not gonna hit me, right? Oh. Oh my god, I'm so glad the patrol wasn't there. I realized that I might pull the patrol as I was disengaging. Oh, dude. I almost suicided walking into that bird.
Sorry, you smell like parrot guano.
Are we just soloing this guy? I can just fear balloon him. Oh, we pulled this. Sanguine? I can go over and start the event if we don't get in combat with something. Problem is the trapper always breaks my stealth. Yeah, see it? Oh, I hate this. I don't know why it does that. Stupid trapper. When it throws the traps, it just breaks your stealth. It's really annoying. So you can never stealth over. Because this would be like the perfect moment for me to stealth over. Because the next pull is like much bigger. But I guess you can also stealth after Eudora. It's not actually that big of a deal.
Symbol of hope.
Yeah, I don't want to go now because we're doing bigger pulls and it's kind of annoying if I go now. Okay, I guess I could have won because this is it's Tyrannical, so I guess this is just dying. Probably would have been fine if I stealthed over. I can go now. What? Oh, that was my bad. Just let me die. What? What happened? Why did my stealth break? Also, whenever my... Oh, it's because my trinket damaged me, of course. Of course, my fucking class trinket damaged me. I understand, I understand.
Gather round and place your bets. We got a new set of competitors. Take it away, Gerthok and
I should probably make a self macro to cancel my class trinket when I'm stealthing.
Wake up, Woden.
I didn't think of that.
Come on, say the things. Say the things.
Ouch. Okay, okay. Gather round.
Somebody remind me to make a macro after this.
Unbridled ferocity. Coming to you from parts unknown. The mysterious, the dangerous, the slightly unkempt, the band of smelly buccaneers. And entering the ring, we have the amazing, the incredible, the magnificent, the... What the... Really? It's a greased-up pig? I'm beginning to think this is not a professional setup. Ah, well, grab the pig, and you win.
Oh, wow. We're trying so hard to click the pig.
Well, look at that. They caught a pig. Maybe we should move on to a more threatening challenge from the sewers of Freehold. comes a Tortolan brigand who makes it his duty to totally hurt you. He is
I'm in
the
combat?
dynamo of defense, the sergeant of shell shock, the hellion in a half shell, Ludwig!
Hey Relo, what's up? Did someone tag you again?
Your skulls will be excellent target practice.
Let's put your steel.
Oh, this boss also does so much damage. Oh, why is he jumping this way?
Guardian spirit.
Let me get this haste. Oh, that'll be fun. How much damage does the Eudora, like the shot, do? Do you have to light it or something? This healer probably hates me. Always jumping the wrong direction. I'm sorry. Alright, that hurts a little bit, yeah. Nice angle. Watch my full moon proc on this barrel now because I dotted it. Okay, never mind. It procced the Eudora.
Symbol of
Good
hope.
job. Oh, I missed the buff. Oh. He can actually shapeshift the barrel now if you leave Mookin form. I think that didn't actually work in BFA, right? In BFA you had to pre-shift it, no? Oh, no, wait, I played Raster Druid. That's why. Yeah, if you were caught in caster form, then you could not shift into a form to get rid of the barrel. But if you shift out of a form, you can do it. Yeah, I played Raster Druid, so you're not permanently in a form, I guess. Let's try not to drop Sanguine on the boss, I guess. Don't pull, don't pull. Alright, I'm good. Oh? What happens to our evoker? Now we can't pull Ludwig, because otherwise our evoker can't come back. There we go. Sanguine. Okay, nice.
Ludwig goes down! What a fight! These smelly buccaneers are resilient, and they better be, because their next challenger is the
Did I just get hooked, but it didn't work?
Champion that sleeps with the fishes. Literally. The freehold fanatic. The master of the jagged jawbone jab. The powerful pugilist predator. Trothak the Shark Puncher!
Alright. Do these drop Sanguine, these shipmates? Because then we maybe don't want to pull? I hope they don't. Oh, we're pulling the Crusher too. Alright, alright. And even the toss itself does a lot of damage. And just watch the Sanguine. Oh. Watch the Sanguine. Nice. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Woo! Oh wait, our healer's dead. We have another rest. Hey, Ganondorf, thanks for 14 months. What's up? Oh shit, our priest dead again? Maybe we... Do we have to rest? Depends how much healing the tank needs, I guess. I'll just rest and then the priest can decide if he takes it or not. Oh my god. Almost killed myself. Six minutes. Do we have enough time? I'm in combat. Because my fairy dragon is hitting the dummy. Which is just great. We should have bear formed. Good point.
Zephyr.
I think we have to pull this trash pack with the boss, right? Just don't have time. At least at the end. Oh well. Of course my full moon goes on that one guy in the corner. Is our tank okay? I'm scared for his life. Shit. Ah. I should have soothed the officer, actually. And enforcer. On that, on that cast. Then it wouldn't have one-shot the Red Paladin.
Taller men than you have opposed me, but they always came up short.
This boss does a shit ton of damage, right?
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits! Swab the deck with their gizzards! Men! Equate these scallywags with our heavy
Watch the
guns.
frontal? Oh my god. Not sure how he didn't get hit by that frontal.
All hands on deck!
I'll save my incarn for last.
Equate these scallywags with our heavy guns.
We only have 1 minute 50. Maybe do it. Need some big dam.
Swab the deck with their gizzards! Cannons! to bits. Swab the deck with their gizzards. Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits. Swab the deck with their gizzards.
Ow. Nah, we're not gonna make it. Shit. Tyrannical, too much health.
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits.
Oh.
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits. All hands on deck.
Oh.
Men, acquaint these scallywags with our heavy guns.
That's. Oh.
The deck with their gizzards.
Watch it.
Cannons! Blast these
Heal the
scurvy
boss.
dogs to bits.
Alright. Oh man, yeah, this boss is a little bit dangerous. Alright, I'm gonna sock it at wrist. Need racers? I'll just trade it. Would have made it with BML. I think so as well. Thanks for Prima Chroma. Thank you so much. Good evening, Marcos. What's up? I mean, I already have Sucker at wrist. Otherwise, I wouldn't have traded it. I have better ones. In fact, I have a socket in every slot that you can put a socket in. Which is a bit disgusting, to be honest. And it's also like the best items too. I do have to say it's a little bit... it's a little bit disgusting. You sicken me. How do you sleep at night? Well, to be fair, I also picked 2 sockets out of the vault. So two of the sockets are coming from my vault. If that makes you feel a little bit better. Alright, have a good one, Jack. Is there a dungeon this season that you feel actually excited to run? Am I just a grumpy old man? I think I actually do like Freehold. I do really not mind Underot. So I like Freehold, Underot. I don't mind Brackenhide either. Wait, let me see. What else do we have? I don't mind Neltharian's Lair. I'm not the biggest fan of Vortex Pinnacle at all. That dungeon, there's just not enough AoE pulls in there. It's like boring. It's like 1 mob, 2 mobs, 3 mobs. It's like, ugh. And then Halls of Infusion is just too long. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind that key. It's just too long. And I guess Brackenhide has the same issue, it's a bit long. I also don't necessarily... Okay, actually, I do mind Neltharis. I think Neltharis would be so much more fun if the chains wouldn't exist. But the fact that the chains kill all of the trash for you just feels horrible. It's like where's the fun when the dungeon kills the trash for you? It's like, you do this huge pull, you know? Like, all of this anticipation when the tank gathers up like 50 mobs, you know? You see all of these mobs gathered up. It's like, yes, I'm gonna press my ink card. I'm gonna do so much damage. And then I die in 2 seconds because the chains one-shot them. And you're just like, oh. Yeah, that's what I hate about this dungeon. I know, Toe. It's actually so dumb. I don't know why they keep doing that. It's one of the least fun mechanics in a dungeon when toys and things in a dungeon kill the trash for you. I absolutely hate it. I honestly think people would still use the chains if it would just stun them for like a really long duration or something. Like if they would just remove the damage aspect and they just stun, people would still use the chains. And it would be actually pretty cool because then it enables like super big pulls, right? If they would just do that. So you can still do the same big pulls and then you stun them with the chains and then you kill them with your damage instead of the damage that the chains do. I think that would be a good solution. Season is kind of weird. Everyone is kind of stuck on 24 and 25. I think we have this like issue again where people are doing like a lot of damage, but their survivability didn't scale as well as their output. I think that's probably what's going on right now, where we gained a lot of damage, like everyone is doing a shit ton of damage, and we technically have the damage to do the dungeons in time, but we don't survive them. So as soon as you get to like a 24, 25, you just don't survive the keys anymore, and our single target didn't scale as well as our AoE. That too. At some point, bosses just take forever. Because single target damage is not... like, you can only gain so much single target damage, right? Good morning, Sevilla. What's up? Yeah, that's why Tyrannical is very bad to push, yeah. Because the bosses that already kill you on Fortified just kill you even more on Tyrannical. And the bosses last, like, infinitely longer. Man, I was doing Tyrannical hulls honestly didn't seem as bad. To be fair, I only did 23, right? But Tyrannical hulls, because I also attempted at 25 hulls of infusion in Fortified that we depleted by 2 seconds or something on Fortified week. And that almost felt like it didn't feel like it was doing much less damage than at 24 hulls on Tyrannical. Maybe it's just like the weird scaling being like so exponential or whatever. But yeah, the 25 hulls of infusion on Fortified felt like it's doing more damage or like the same damage than at 24 Tyrannical. It's kind of what it felt like. I don't know. Probably not true, but... But the one dungeon where I thought every boss is just out to kill me was Uldaman. Like, Uldaman Tyrannical is... I don't know how you're supposed to do that dungeon. I don't know. Like, everything just kills me. I'm just, like, permanently sitting in bear form, praying to God. I don't know. It's a struggle. We pulled Devos, so 6:45 should be enough time, maybe. Yeah, that last boss takes forever. And it also does so much damage. Oh, man. $25 Brackenhide. Certainly they will invite a Moonkin that does a lot of damage to totems in last boss. I think if you just want to do a lot of damage to totems, then it just happens. You just have to believe in it. That was actually so much fun. I loved the whole spear strategy on Devos. It was actually so... Like, I thought it was really interesting. And then they just removed it. They should have just kept it in. It was such an interesting mechanic, in my opinion. Because the funny thing about the spear strategy was that it's never ever worth it to do in a low key, right? So, because I understand if they remove a mechanic that is really complicated, because then people that do lower keys feel the need to do it. I get that, right? But I think on Devos, there's absolutely no need to do the spear strategy on anything that wasn't like a super high key. So I think they could have just left it in. It was so fun. That's a 23. That's a 23 Braconite totem damage. Yeah, that's kind of what I imagine it looking like, yeah? I honestly feel so bad for like random Moonkins in pucks, because I'm sure Moonkins are getting flamed so much whenever they're in the group and the totem like explodes. I can only imagine the people in the groups like, Moonkin, you need to do more damage to your totem. Are you even targeting it? And it was like, I'm trying everything. Oh, man. Is there any other class that is like really bad at killing the totems, actually? Maybe not as bad as bad as Moonkin, but like... Ginny did 25 with Druid and was second to Totem. He literally hold every Star Surge. Well, that's the thing though. Star Surge doesn't do that much damage, yeah? Holding Star Surges is not like... Holding Star Surge is not a... Like, that's not all of a sudden gonna magically kill the Totem, right? Yeah, you can play Beacon, but even Beacon is like 2.5-minute cooldown, right? So like one totem you kill, and then the next tree just explodes. Yeah, I'll show you how much damage a Star Surge does. Let me demonstrate this for you. Which dummy are we hitting that is like a normal dummy? Are they not supposed to be elite? Whatever. Let's hit this guy. Alright, so this is one Star Surge. 40k is what it did, yeah? 40.1k is what it does. If I'm in one Eclipse. Now, if you have a Pulsar proc, which can happen, I'm cheating because I actually have Smolder on the target. Usually, you're not gonna have Smolder on the target, right? So you don't get Waning Twilight. Then it would do even less. How much did it do now? I didn't see. It did 37k. Okay, 37k. Without Smolder. And now we have Incarn. Wait, I'm not gonna Smolder it. Because there's no way a totem has Smolder. Okay, that was a crit, right? All you have to do is crit, I guess. 130k. 60k non-crits. I mean, if you crit every Star Search, you can kill it. It's honestly just that simple. Thanks for the Prime Pipes. Thank you, thank you. Crit and dog, yeah. But, I mean, the biggest problem is not even Star Search not doing a lot of damage. The biggest problem is just that you have to put both of your dots, yeah? Like, that is the one and only issue. Because without our dots, we don't do any damage. Because our dots are a 84% damage increase. So if we don't put our dots, our Star Search does 84% less damage. So you have to spend 2 globals just so we can do any damage. And then the totem is already like halfway through the cast at that point. Thanks for Prime 5, so we're doing well. I don't have spoils. Is this supposed to be like a meme because I don't have spoils? That's not the math, it hurts. Well, okay, you math it out for me then. I mean, approximately, yeah. It's a lot of I just wanted to convey that it's a lot of damage that you're missing. I don't think I have to do the proper math. I think saying 80% is fine. You're missing an 80% damage increase, okay? It's not 80% less, you're missing an 80% damage increase. Oh my god, really? Really, that triggered you because I said 84% less instead of you missing an 80% damage increase? Fine. More damage to dotted things or more damage for each dotted thing? More damage to dotted things. I even looted a second spoils and gave it away. Can buy myself flowers? Yeah, but whoever buys themselves flowers? Seriously, yeah? Do you ever buy yourself flowers? Who does that? Plants? Okay. Flowers? I don't know. She also holding her own hand? Yeah. That's probably even weirder than buying yourself flowers. Alright, I'll be right back 1 second, and then we're gonna try and get into a group again. Today, the ratio between AFK and Veldraken and being in a key is actually not that bad. We've been invited to a decent amount of keys. The Veldraken time has been pretty minimal, so I'm happy. Alright, 1 second. Oh, who's that? And let's try this again. Okay, let's just queue up for some... Because, I mean, I have 20s, right? Let's just queue for 22 or whatever. Surely I get invited for that. Maybe. Note beacon. Well, shit. Nay. Oh, macro for the trinket. Oh, yeah. Good point. So what is this buff called? Which buff keeps killing me? Call to suffering. Call to suffering, right? Alright. I assume that works. Okay, there's no way I can leave combat in time. Oh, I did! It did not cancel it. Why not? Have to be before? Wait, it does proc from damage, right? Or is it dots? Harmful debuffs and protect spells. Oh. Well, Smolder should proc it though, right? That's a harmful spell? Does Smolder not proc it? Harmful debuffs. I don't want to dot it because then my dragons proc and then I'm not leaving combat. Does Smolder not actually proc it? Doesn't look like it. Interesting. I mean, certainly would have proc by now, right? Mine doesn't want to proc at all. Oh, there it is. Why? Can you not cancel it? I mean, certainly you can, right? Now I'm confused. Yeah, maybe you can't cancel it at all. Thank you so much for the donation, Soren. Thank you so much. Thanks for the 420. Thank you, Soren. You're the best. If only you would get my trinket to proc, then I would like you even more. Come on. This trinket just doesn't want to proc. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, you can't cancel it. Alright, then. Well. Guess I just can't stealth when my trinket's up, then. It will proc now. Oh, you made it. we did it, guys. We did it. Oh, it's Kevin Wicklund. Endlich Mike. Never completely understood. Is her family from Germany, or is there a reason she studied German instead of Italian? No, my first language is German. I'm from South Tyrol, which is in Italy. But people here speak German. Because the province that I'm from used to be part of Austria. And then after the First World War, they had to give part of their country to Italy, and they gave away South Tyrol. So I'm Italian. I'm an Italian citizen. I'm born here. My parents are from here, and their parents are from here. But we all speak German. So she's German? Well, yeah, you can call me German if you call every American English. Then you can call me German, that's fine. Americans and British from now on, yep. There you go. Yeah, there's a lot of people, or a lot of countries that speak German that border Germany that are not actually German though. Like Austria. All of Austria speaks German. But they're not German, they're Austrian. Part of Switzerland speaks German. Some parts of like the Netherlands and Belgium. can speak German as well. Not sure if there's anyone that actually... Not sure if there's a part in the Netherlands and in Belgium that actually speaks German as like their main language though. Maybe like smaller parts? I know that some can speak German, but I'm not sure if it's like actually like some people's main language. Hey Scramble, what's up? I don't think Austrians ever spoke any other language than German, no. I mean, like really old school German, I guess. Like the previous version of German, maybe. Yeah, it's like 3 hours to Munich, approximately. 3.5. If you're born in New Mexico and grew up speaking Spanish, you're still American? I mean, it is different, though. Like, it's not that I mean, yeah, I guess it is kind of the same. Yeah, it is kind of the same, yeah. Thank you, Haki. Have a good day. Alright, let's see. So I said I'm gonna queue up for some 22s. Just to get some score. Like this Breckenheids. And this Olderman. There we go. I don't know what you're talking about. I thought this was news to everyone, Big T. I cannot believe there's a belt enchant. Did you guys know there's a belt enchant? Were you guys aware of the fact that there's a belt enchant that gives you stamina? It's crazy. Wait, what was the ski? Olderman, right? Oh no, Breckenheim. Yeah, they're pretty expensive, I heard. I'm sure it saved your life numerous times. Wait, can you, certainly you can turn up here, right? Yeah, nice. How is Warlock in M+ right now? I guess it should be pretty good for Tyrannical, right? Or do they not do, like, sick boss damage when they have to run AoE talents? So apparently, yeah, apparently PvP is that. I mean, PvP always has been a little bit problematic in WoW in general, right? But apparently right now it's pretty horrible. So there's only 5 players in 2v2 that have more than 2.4k score right now. 60 people in 3v3, 13 people in RBG, and 104 in Shuffle. While there's 1,260 people that have Mythic 9 out of 9. That is actually a little bit sad. And apparently EU is even worse. 2 in 2v2, 22 in 3v3, and 72 in Shuffle. Yikes. Oh my. Leave PvP and give me deep freeze back. I guess that's actually a good point about WoW Hardcore. That's actually such a good point. I didn't think of that. I guess Hardcore Classic is definitely something that speaks more to like PvP players than it does to PvE players, right? So maybe a lot of PvP players just play Classic instead or do Hardcore instead, something like that. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Because PvP players in general just have more fun with old content because PvP is not something you figure out and then you know it forever, right? Because I think PvE content is definitely a lot less interesting in Classic. Because obviously all of the bosses have already been figured out before, so... And that's part of the fun in PvE, right? While PvP, on the other hand, you always play against players, so it's not something that you've experienced before. What the hell just happened? Apparently the leader just kicked everyone? Except me? I'm very confused. I don't think you're gonna play the cloak embellishment in high keys. I don't think so. It depends. Like, the problem with the cloak embellishment is that it's for what? Well, it depends what class you play. The cloak embellishment is really good if things like one-shot you. I don't think it's that good for like permanent rot damage, right? Because having one big shield is nice for like a big hit, right? But a lot of class, like for example, as a Moonkin, for most big hits are telegraphed. Like you know they're gonna happen. And then I'll just go bear form. The only thing the cloak would do for me is it would absorb the first hit so I don't have to go bear form, right? Like if I play the cloak embellishment and I do, let's say I do Uldaman, and then when I do the third boss that does the stomp, then the stomp would just instantly proc my shield, even though the stomp does not one-shot me, but it puts me to like 20% HP, right? And if the stomp puts me to 20% HP, it would trigger the cloak. But it actually did not save me in that moment, right? And if there's no more damage afterwards, then the shield is gone and it kind of did nothing. You know what I mean? So for like big hits, it's not that great if it does not kill you, if it doesn't one-shot you. I do think that the cloak is probably pretty good for like raiding and like any kind of bosses that has like rot damage, I guess. Then it's pretty good because then it procs the shield and then it immediately afterwards also uses the absorb of the shield. But if there's a boss that does like a big hit and then nothing and then a big hit again, then the shield's like, what does it? It doesn't really do damage. But it probably depends, because some classes, if they're like super squishy against one-shot damage, then it's really nice to have the cloak, because then you don't have to commit a defensive cooldown whenever your cloak is up, right? So a druid probably wouldn't run the cloak because you have bear form without a CD, right? You can just always go bear. But if you're a class that has like lacks CDs, let's say you're a demon hunter, a havoc demon hunter, and you get one shot by mechanic, then you don't have that many things to mitigate it, right? You have blur, and then maybe, I mean, I guess you have nether walk if you skilled it, and you have meta immunity, and that's kind of it. So if you don't have any of that available, then you can just use the cloak, or when the cloak is ready, you don't use blur or something. This looks like a big hand key, yeah. Let's do it. The cloak embellishment is just the absorb shield. Like, it's a big absorb shield that procs if you drop below 30% HP. It's a really big shield. So it's definitely something that you can consider picking up. It's just like you have to think about what it's useful for, or if it's useful for you. Yeah, spore cloak. Because I think most people that have issues with survivability right now have issues with constant damage, right? And not necessarily like big hits. And I think the cloak does not necessarily help you that much for consistent incoming damage. I would consider running a cloak that gives me like permanent healing, like small healings. I would run that. Probably. Like if there's a cloak that gives you like a shit ton of leech or like constant like absorb or whatever, then I probably would run it. Thanks for Prime, Rakdoc. Thank you so much. I did just see my character to design my embellishments, yeah. My embellishments are for rating though, not for M+. I'm pretty sure in M+ you don't run this combo here. But I haven't really looked into it that much yet. What I would be running in M+. Maybe Lariat, if you have full sockets. And Blue Silicon Lining is also pretty good in M+, because you have a much higher uptime on it. And in Plus you have like 60 to 70% uptime on Blue Silicon Lining, which is pretty good. The problem with Blue Silicon is always that like the uptime generally is good, but the times where you take a lot of damage are also the most dangerous times, and that's where you have very low uptime. Right? Like that's the biggest problem with Blue Silicon Lining. Because if you pull a boss that is super hard and there's a shit ton of damage to the group, then at that boss you probably have like no uptime on Blue Silicon Lining at all. So does it really help you to have a nice buff on like a trash pack that isn't very hard, just so you can kill it a little bit faster? But then when you pull a boss that does constant damage to you, then you don't have the buff anymore, right? So that's something you have to like consider, I guess, with that embellishment. See you later, Marcos. Enjoy your coffee.
Finish this myself.
All right. Let's see how much damage we can do to this totem at the end if we get there.
Your time runs out.
Yeah, the healing above 70%, I feel like is kind of meh. And like the shield is the good part about the cloak. The healing above 70 is like, I mean, it's not bad though. I definitely think running the cloak is fine. especially if you just have bad embellishments, right? Like, for example, I heard, like, Shadow Priest, for example, has, like super bad embellishments. I heard they're running blue silicon lining in a raid when they have, like, a 10% uptime on it or something. And at that point, you might as well run the cloak embellishment, right? In my opinion. If your damage embellishments are so bad.
Cauterizing flame. Zephyr.
Oh. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, he's taking left already.
Your bodies will the more cheap's weapon. Without us,
That's so funny. He goes in, pulls the whole instance, which is fine. They're sucking leaves instantly. Oh. Oh, that's just perfect. Big Man lost it, wouldn't have left. Well, good key, good key. I had fun. I had a good time. Note legendary. I'm gonna queue after this. Should I tell them that I do not have to evoke a legendary, or do you think they know? Oh my god, we're doing it. Let's go. The reason why the slimy boots don't seem so bad is because you don't see that it, like, when you look at your damage meter, you see how much damage the boots do. You see, like, the damage effect, but you don't see how much damage you lose from getting minus haste. Because the slimy boots reduce your haste. The thorn boots do not. That's the difference. We do not enter Lunar Eclipse in single target, no. Except in some scenarios that I don't want to talk about right now. Neltharion Slayer. Alright, alright. I personally think that Moonkin was a little bit more fun in season 1, but it's still like, I was a lot more worried about it being like super boring. And it's not, I don't think. I think it's there's a decent amount of things that you can play around that makes it more interesting. It's always like these smaller things, right? If you just look at the basic rotation of Moonkin, then yeah, that's kind of boring, but there's all these small things you can do. It's like all the Cancelora stuff, which is not fun, but it feels good when you do it well. Then, like, look, keeping track of your pulsar amount, lining up your fury with pulsar, entering the correct eclipse depending on the target. Oh my, oh, I forgot that you can't fly over this. Oh my god. Please don't boot me out. Oh, god damn it. And it's also a lot less annoying that when it comes to like the ramp that we have, because we don't play with mushrooms anymore. You don't play with flare anymore. And you also don't necessarily play with Weaver anymore, so you have a lot less GCDs that you have to put into your ramp, which feels a little bit nicer. Hey Anders, I'm good. How are you? How are you enjoying Mist? I hate them. They're bad at video games. Bad human beings. All around just bad people. How do I get astral power here without it being annoying? I guess you can't, right?
My father's ancient lair. There is still power within those rocks.
Because if I get astral power... whatever, I'll just not get astral power. I mean, you can't go back up again though, right? That's the problem. Because if you talk to the guy, you get sent outside, right? And if you go outside, you lose all of your stacks. So, I guess you just have to deal with it. Yeah, they can start the key when you're down, but then you don't do the waterfall trick. So they have to wait for you. Is there a way of simming it to choose this gem? Sure. You just press here. Add socket. See ya? Or if you want the ring with a socket, you just add socket. And then you just have to select the socket that you want though, of course. Yeah, when did I jump the last time? Was it at 3 seconds? Between 3 and 2 seconds you jump, right? At 2. The last time someone said at 5, and then someone said at 3. And then I think I jumped at 3? Okay, let's jump at 3. See if that works. Anywhere between 3 and 7 is fine, really. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Is there a way of simming if to choose a gem option from Vault rather than picking an item? Yeah, but that's what I did, FanMax. Of course, that's exactly how you sim it. Because if you get a sock, like, okay, so let me explain this. If you would take the currency, to get a socket from your vault, then you would put it on one of your items, right? So let's say I would take a socket and I would put the socket onto these wrists that I have equipped. I have these wrists equipped, right? The way you sim that is by pressing here, pressing add socket, and then selecting this item. So now it's simming this item as if it had a socket in it, which is exactly what you would do if you would pick the socket, right? Thank you so much for raid, Samicus. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Thank you. Oh my god, look at all of those beautiful emos. Beautiful. Thank you so much. I hope you have a nice rest of your stream. Poisonous, but oh, sorry. Yeah, of course I'll pick that up. Of course.
There's no place to hide now.
Here's some raid prog. Nice. Okay. So listen up, guys. If you jump into the hole here at around 3 seconds before you start the key, like so, then you actually skip the waterfall. Just wait a second and you'll see it. There we go. Because the key doesn't start yet for another 2 seconds, but we're already in a waterfall. This is how you do the trick. What? Oh, shit. Nice, leg sweep. Oh, shit. I'm actually stuck in here. I wild charged the mob. It didn't want to let me out of this mushroom anymore. We made it, though. We made it.
Frogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess. No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks. There's no place to hide now. Navarok, betrayer. You would lead these.
Alright, let's see if we can do this fight here without
Darkrule cannot control the hammer.
dying.
He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it. Either way, I will enjoy every moment of it.
Naguura. Unfortunately, I do not have cooldowns, but we should last anyway, right? There we go. Mechanic actually so annoying in this fight. Guess I'm just shouting all the ads. Wow. No way I just died because of a volcano. You know actually why I died? Not because of the volcano did damage to me, but because the volcano displaced me. So I took damage from moving inside the zone. And not only did I take damage once, I took damage twice on the way up and on the way down. Perfect. Oh man. Just great. I guess you want to spread out a little bit as ranged here. So you don't spawn volcanoes, like, into each other. The problem is we want to stay in the F-blow, right?
Zephyr.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Like, this boss is too hard. We can't do it. They might be able... maybe not. Boss is pretty low. As long as the rest druid and the brewmaster survives, they can probably do it. The skitters are gonna do a lot of damage to them, though. Okay, well, shit. And timing this dungeon is really easy, but I don't think you can afford a full wipe. I could have survived the second death, but the first death into the volcano was honestly just so toxic. The funny thing is I didn't even see the volcano because it spawned behind my weak aura. Like, the volcano is right here. It's like covered by my UI. You see it? So I didn't, because it spawned next to the Shadow Priest. Oh man, that's just so great. I love volcanoes. Volcanoes are great. We're just gonna try that a few times. All we have to do is bear firm every single shatter and we're fine. And look out behind you. And look out behind you for volcanoes. There you go. This time we're doing it. I mean, I don't think it's very hard to reach 3k radar hill, but it depends, of course. I mean, it depends on you, and I guess it also depends on your gear a little bit. And it depends if you get invited to groups or not. It's the other problem. Oh, nice.
I always...
Sorry. Thanks for the 44 kilo. What's up?
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger,
Oops.
Dark Wolf kills more of our allies. My father's ancient lair. is still power within those rocks.
Maybe I just give up on the earlier start to get a pulsar, and then I save my incorn for the boss. Because if we're lasting the boss anyway, and having cooldowns on the start is so nice. Maybe I just get a pulsar here and just can't jump in early. It is what it is. It's gonna take forever to get astral power here, though. Huh? Why would you want this? I'm so confused. Why would you want to play this food buff? Huh? Is there something I don't know? This food buff here. Why the hell would you want to play that? You get an achievement for eating it? Yeah, but this TK is keeping it up. I'm confused. Oh wait, now he changed it. Okay, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger, Dark Wolf kills more.
But the shaman didn't make the jump either.
My father
I'm not
is
alone.
in Lair. There is still power within these rocks that shall not be disturbed.
A cat and a fox. Levitating down a waterfall. Typical. Typical Thursday afternoon. There's Sangoon. I jumped up here for no reason.
These Drogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess. No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks. Navarok, betrayer. You would lead these intruders against us. Gargrul cannot control the hammer, Ularog. He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it. Either way, I will enjoy every moment of it. Rockmora, crush them.
Rockmora. Alright, this time there's no way we're gonna wipe. Impossible. I'm feeling it. Yeah. Oh, I'm standing in green. How is this animation so bad? The fucking purple is just like fully covering the green thing underground. Why? Why is it like that?
Sacrifice.
We're alive, we're alive. Oh, is our tank alive though? Ooh, alright, we're good, we're good. I'll just use cooldowns to be sure. Okay, we can kill a boss before the next chapter, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Thanks, that's 28. Need coffee? What's up? Good morning, good morning.
Well, they know we're coming now. I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete our mission. Quickly, into the barrels! I'll hold them here and join you downriver. No, I won't be doing that.
I mean, I personally think the Nature's Vigil is just like it's not great. But not taking it is also just a little bit troll, I feel like.
He does not know the powers he
I don't know. Hard to tell.
You've already taken all the food we have. Search everywhere. These peasants have been hiding rations from the army. If you're not fighting, you're not eating.
Another sanguine. Nice. He almost jumped back into sanguine. There's a vortex up. Alright. I have cooldowns now if you want to pull this into something else. Alright. Shit, I knocked too late. It died so fast all of a sudden. I personally didn't even mind King's Rest that much. Siege of Rallis was a horrible dungeon. I hated that dungeon. King's Rest, I mean, it wasn't my favorite dungeon, but I also didn't hate it because I felt like the bosses were like actually pretty hard, and I thought it was fun to heal. I was playing healer back then. Oh shit. Okay.
attention, Navarag. I want you to see your heroes die. Go ahead and run! It will change nothing.
Alright, let's hope they have better eyes than me, because me remembering where those things are is difficult. I fully trust in this group to figure it out.
High Mountain itself rises against you.
Wait, how much? Is he not gonna go down? I've been holding my pulsar this whole time. Fuck you. Oh shit. My camera angle. Was it still this one? Is it this one? Dude, I hope it is. Alright. Wait, it's the one next to it? Are you sure? That is that one. I don't know, I don't know. I'm just gonna AoE. I'm star falling. In case it's not this one. It was the one that we were hitting. Whoever put the skull was full on baiting us.
Go ahead and run! It will change nothing. Go ahead and run! It will change nothing. High Mountain will be your tomb.
Alright. This boss is also a little bit stupid, like with the amount of time you lose. If you get another intermission phase. It's pretty stupid.
High Mountain itself rises against you.
$6 million. Are we gonna make this? Have another pulsar proc.
Go ahead and run. It will change.
Alright, good, good, good. For a second, our damage slowed down there a lot. I just used my cooldowns here, so I'll have it again for the boss eventually.
Mother of
That knock was not far enough.
If If they complete this summoning, our passage to Dargrul will be blocked. She
Ah,
Naraxis will feast on your bones!
nice script. That was a little bit of a small pool, no? For Tyrannical. But I guess the timer in this dungeon is honestly not that hard anyway. As long as you don't wipe on the boss.
Wait, no! Ah!
Alright, good luck with this boss. I don't have cooldowns on pull, but I guess it's whatever. I have a pulsar proc though. Good luck, have fun, everyone.
Poison cleansing.
Oh well.
Sacrifice. Poison cleansing.
Oh my god, it hurts.
Poison cleansing.
Oh.
Poison cleansing.
If you're bopped, you don't get the debuff? What the hell? Didn't know that.
Poison cleansing.
Nice.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on
Thank
the
you, Bishu. Have a good one.
end of this beast. The Tauren believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer! Pathetic. Let them come. Witness the fate of those who stand against one worthy of wielding the power of a Titan! I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now. Yet know this.
Our shaman was left
I have
behind.
witnessed your deeds with pride, and I am sure you will not fail High Mountain in this final hour.
Just die? Or that, I guess? Alright, perfect. Dude, I'll just use all my cooldowns here. I'm scared of these Downhitters. Oh my god. It scared me. That's so fast all of a sudden.
Rip them apart! Rip them apart! Rip them apart!
Alright, let's see if we can do this. This boss also pretty difficult. As long as we have enough damage for the ads, it's fine though.
I will break this world asunder before I let you take my hammer. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Okay.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh. We proc cheat death. It's okay though. We're getting one more. You can spawn it closer if you want.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Okay, that works. It's landslide looked scary there for a second.
It is time to end this. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh well. This boss hurts for sure.
And roars at my command. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh my god. So, woo, we barely have enough damage for this actually.
Sacrifice.
And I had Incarn up and everything. How much full blasting does that?
The mountain will gnaw on your bones! The might of Kazgaroth flows through me!
Hopefully I can get a full star proc for the next one. I'll just hold it.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
Oh, I spotted a bit far away, I'm sorry. I don't have a full star proc yet.
I am the shaper and forger of this world!
Use whatever we have to survive.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
Oh, thank God. This boss, dude.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
Oh. I should have spawned that one in front. And this boss just takes forever because you have to put so much damage into the ads. It's so stupid.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
We get an ad soon? So I have a pulsar proc and I don't want to waste it. Shit, I'm holding my pulsar proc. I don't know when this ad is spawning. But I don't want to wipe.
I am the shaper and forger of this world!
Alright, nice.
The might of Kazgaroth
Oh, wait, what?
flows through me!
Huh? I'm sorry?
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
We have battle restless? I'm sorry, what? No! Babu? Wait, is this fucking Enrage or what?
Hammer never chose you, Naguura. It seeks a wielder who possesses true strength, and you were found lacking.
How, I don't understand. Where was the spike?
The hammer reclaimed.
Are you not supposed to get another spike or what?
Now begins the long
I'm so
task
confused.
of reuniting our tribes. But balance has returned to High Mountain. The power of the Mad King Dargrol is
The memory is a little early each time, but I mean, you can't kill the boss if this is how the boss works, right?
Farewell.
Because you need one of the spikes for the ad. Are you supposed to like CC the ad? Or what? Oh, the spike got insta-frontaled. Oh, maybe. Ah, maybe that's what happened, yeah. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. Yeah, I guess that's what could have happened. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I'm actually gonna check if there was a spike that just didn't spawn. Okay, so this is Magma Wave. And he spawns a crystal here. This is the crystal we use for the ad. And it spawns that. Oh, it spawns a crystal? Oh, it's on the ad. Ah, it spawned on the ad, so we double stunned it. Oh, I did not notice that that happened. Ah. So we accidentally spawned it on the ad. Which, to be fair, is also really weird that this is possible because... Like, what are the melee players supposed to do? Like, that's... Because you have to kill the ad, right? And if you have to run away from the ad to spawn the crystal spike, you're gonna lose so much damage, right? That's also just kind of stupid. I don't know. This boss is a bit... I feel like it should always spawn 3 crystal spikes. Because if it spawns less than 2, then that's a little bit messed up. No, I can also target melee. Doesn't only target ranged. I mean, I got some more score. We need even more, though. Okay, we need a Brackenhide, Uldaman, and Vortex. This is what we need. This group already has a Moonkin. I don't think I care enough, Kuros. I think it's just gonna be boxes. Because people can see the name in grit. So they can, you know, if you chose the name in grit, you can kind of assume who they are. I think that's fine. The worm boss is very difficult. True, Omnicity also shows it, yeah. Good point. Man, what do you think about another coffee? I had one already. Do you think I can have another one? Full sense. You think I'm allowed to have another coffee? I think you have 3 more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can I have another one? You say this like you've not made 4 iced coffees in one stream last summer. I already prepared like 2 liters of coffee. I just have to go and get it. And now I'm just pretending as if I'm contemplating, you know? Should I? Oh, you know what? I'm just trying to get confirmation from chat so I don't feel as bad about it. We love the roleplay. Alright, be right back 1 second. I'm gonna go get another coffee. It's gonna take a little while because I actually do have to make it. I didn't pre-make it, I swear. Be right back. Alright, thanks for Prime, Aaron. Thank you so much. Got my coffee. Time to time some keys. Giga healer. I'm not one of those. I still have 24 older man, right? They want to Shadow Priest for sure. Good morning, Amarandra. What's up? Hey, Mike. Thanks for the 8 months. What's up? German coffee? It's, well, what's a German coffee? You mean an Americano? It's not that. It is a cappuccino. Is there a max you can do in plus? Nope. Scales infinitely. It goes forever. But you, I think the highest key ever done was something like 30... 35? Thanks for the sub, Isaiah. Thank you so much. Oh, 37. Yeah, but that was like TGP and it was a junkyard, I believe. Junkyard. It's one of those keys that can go really high. Oh, wait. Yeah, TC whispered me if you want to join. And then this group invited me at the same time when I had already agreed to the other group. Wait, this is the correct group though this time, right? I don't know their names. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't think you can go that high anymore because they increased the scaling, right? Wait. Look at my HP. What is that? What the hell? Look at my HP. It keeps changing. Oh, do I have more HP in seed? No. Yeah, I keep changing zones, but why would I gain HP? Oh, is it because it's loading my boots? Do you think it's bugging because of my boots? Oh my god, it is my boots. It keeps loading my boots when you change zone. Wait, that seems like very bad coding. That seems like horrible coding. What? Oh my god. Wait, but it's not even... Or is it? Is it 111 stamina? Yeah, it is. It's 111 stamina. It's exactly the boots. Perfect. Oh my god, that's a lot of freeholds. That is so many freeholds. No wonder you have low FPS everywhere in this game when things are coded this way. Oops. Girls. Would you be my girlfriend? You know what? I'll think about it. I'm gonna give it a deep thought. I'm gonna weigh the pros and cons. And then I will let you know. Sevla. Yeah, I heard about that. So there's like some forest fires in Canada, right? And it's like blowing the air into like some American cities or something like that. I saw some insane pictures of horrible air. Like it's just being yellow. Oops. How bad are those fires if that is what's happening? Or is the wind just so strong? Oh. Is that the sun? Excuse me? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Hey, Fable, good morning. What's up? That's insane. Dude, if you live there and go outside, make sure you wear a smoke mask or something. Jesus. Wouldn't want to inhale that. Yikes. Oh my god, none of these people are wearing masks or anything. How are you just walking around in that air? Oh my god. That's messed up. I had someone ask me why I was wearing a mask coming into work. I was like, are you joking? Look around. Yeah, what the fuck? Wearing masks, that's communism. Dude, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if people don't wear masks because of that whole COVID debate. Even though it makes no sense because it's not related, right? Like, this is something completely different. But people are stupid, so what can you do? Thanks for Prime, Tara. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. What a fitting name to the conversation, Terrifier. Did you just Prime stuff because we were talking about that? Terrifier. Oh man. This smoke doesn't exist. It's all from Bill Gates. It's an old name, okay. The crazy part is in New York, New Jersey, the air quality is hazardous, yet people are out and about. So weird. Is it like, do people just not believe anything anymore at this point? It's like, a scientist said it, so I'm not gonna believe them. Doctors are all liars. Hate the scientists. I did not get spoils, unfortunately, no. That's so messed up, though. Feel bad for all the people living there. That's messed up. Because obviously, it's not... I mean, usually when the air is polluted like this, wearing a mask and whatever will directly, of course, help you out when you're breathing the air directly. But it still has, like, more consequences than just you breathing in the air. It's also, like, animals breathing in the air. Can't necessarily put a mask on every animal, right? And, like, it can pollute the water and stuff like that. Super bad. And obviously you can't really wear a mask in your house. But if you have an AC and whatever, it will blow in the polluted air as well into your homes and stuff. Very annoying. Hey Lester, good morning. Oh my god, that's so messed up, wow. I work at a country club in New Jersey and we had like 80 guys play golf yesterday. Meanwhile, I looked like we were living in a Mad Max world. Oh my god. I'm suing masks for the snakes. There's a conspiracy. If I really needed to breathe, why am I still alive when I hold my breath? Good point. Checkmate. It's smoke for crying out loud. Unless you're asthmatic, it's not going to kill you. People have been smoking cigarettes for years and they don't drop down that after a cigarette. I mean, obviously not. You can also be next to like you can be next to, what is it called? What is it called? Oh my god, tell me. This thing here. A bonfire, there you go. You can be next to a bonfire. And you're not obviously gonna drop that. That doesn't, like, here's the thing, like, it just doesn't necessarily make sense to say, oh, well, people have been smoking cigarettes and they're fine, you know? Like, I mean, yeah, obviously it's true, but doesn't mean that it's good for you. So, and since wearing a mask doesn't necessarily, like, wearing a mask doesn't harm you, right? So therefore, you might as well wear one if the air looks like that. I'm not saying that you have to, but I'm saying that if somebody does it, I would totally understand, right? Like if someone wears a mask, if you look like you live in Mad Max, then I wouldn't be here like, oh my god, you idiot. If you don't care that you're smoking in, that you're breathing in smoke, that's up to you, right? But saying that it's weird to wear a mask is, in my opinion, just, like, why is it weird?
I will not share. Minions, followers, children of the World Breaker, I call to you now. The hallowed halls of our father have been befouled. Kill the intruder.
And yeah, it's a little bit of a difference between the whole, like, all of the air around you being polluted versus just, like, part of the air being polluted, right? Like, even if you're smoking, obviously you're, like, inhaling the smoke directly into your lungs, which is horrible. But afterwards, you're breathing in fresh air immediately after, right? Well, if the whole air is polluted like that, it's literally all around you. And you cannot breathe
5,
like normal air.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Shit, what happened to main card? I pressed it, didn't I?
Die, scum!
I thought I had pressed it.
Oh, don't mind Sarkbait. He just needs to empty his hold.
Sanguine?
Oh, don't mind Sarkbait. He just needs to empty his hold.
In the end, you can do whatever you want. Because I'm not your mom.
Water below, you barnacle bottom.
Do whatever you want.
Zephyr.
Oh, that Zephyr was still up. Nice. Oh, that was so convenient that that Corsair was running away when it was low HP. Very convenient. I just knocked this. Eh. Ooh.
Let me show you how it's done.
Oh, don't mind Sarkbait. He just needs
The way she said that. Did you hear that?
his hold.
That let me show you how it's done. Like, let me show you how it's done. As if someone is pleasuring her while she's saying it. She said it while moaning.
Avast, you bill suckers.
This boss hurts. And I don't like it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude!
Sacrifice.
Can this boss stop shooting me? Fuck you.
Come about and blast their
Jesus
broadside!
Christ.
Ha ha! Oh, don't crack your teacup!
Let me show you how it's done.
Let me show you how it's done. Oh shit, we got one in melee.
It'd be bad fortune to spill a man's drink. You made me peel. Here's a shot across your poop deck.
Oof.
I'll scuttle your hides.
Wait, where's the bird? Oh, there. Oh my god. Oh, it's on the other side for a second.
Wow! Looks like someone still ain't got their sea legs. Guess I
Where's the bird? Yeah.
Greg, Dad! You're made sorry. Sorry, you smell like parrot guano.
The director in the studio was like, now say it again, but give us 50 Shades of Grey. That's exactly what I imagine happened.
Die, scum!
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, my heart. The volcano almost killed me.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Should I go? I will go in the meantime, okay? As long as the red doesn't... Actually, we have a rogue. Ah, whatever, I'll still go. Because I have a sprint ready in a second. I'll use it backwards.
Gather round and place your bets. We got a new set of...
Alright, coming back.
The What's your cue, landlubbers?
Ouch! Why'd you poke me? Oh, wake up, Loading! We're on!
Come on, say the things! Say the things!
Ouch! Okay. Gather round for a show of unbridled ferocity. Coming to you from parts unknown. The mysterious, the dangerous, the slightly unkempt, the band of smelly buccaneers. And entering the ring we have the amazing, the incredible, the magnificent, the... What the... Really? It's a greased-up pig? I'm
Did you
beginning
restart?
to
Oh,
think
okay.
this is not a professional setup. Oh, well, grab the pig, and you win.
Restart PC? Or restart game? Hey, Vela, what's up? How did you do 115k single target? Just stack it. I just pressed my buttons very hard. We knocked him out of the dungeon at this point.
You call that a fight?
Issues.
This one's mine. Your skulls will be excellent target practice.
Let's put your steel to the test. Bottoms up, scallywags!
Wait, I'm going the wrong eclipse. Oh. Wow. Nice. Alright, nice. Go get it!
Well, look at that. They caught a pig. Maybe we should move on to a more threatening challenge. From the sewers of Freehold comes a Tortolan brigand who makes it his duty to totally hurt you. He is the dynamo of defense, the sergeant of shell shock, the hellion in a half shell, Ludwig!
Oh. Just fucking Buccaneer up there. I vortex the guy. Oh my god. Woo.
Die, scum!
Ludwig goes down! What a fight! These smelly buccaneers are resilient, and they better be, because their next challenger is the epitome of brutality! A champion that sleeps with the fishes! Literally! The freehold fanatic! The master of the jagged jawbone jab! The powerful pugilist predator! Trothak the Shark!
Trothak! Oh. I did not want to pull this guy. I'm sure it was intended. With
Nothing will stand in my
that many melee players, I'm sure. Maybe it was, actually. Who knows?
show you how it's done.
Let me show you how it's done. Ah, just beautiful. Ooh, nice trinket proc. Ah. Oh. Ah, we're fine. Nothing happened. This boss apparently does a lot of tank damage, though. I feel like I see a lot of tanks die here. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I was a little bit close to melee there. Aye. Dude, I almost jumped out of the arena. You don't want to do that. Huh? Do we want those? Oh. Oh, nice stun, thank you. Oh, my stupid denizens are hitting the dummy. I'm gonna have to wait until I'm out of combat. Alright, there we go. Those dummies are actually really annoying, I agree. It's just annoying. Oh. Oh! These mobs do so much tank damage with that painful motivation going on. Gammon
will save us. Taste my axe.
What to do with my cooldowns? Guess it depends on when we last. I still have 4 minutes. I have to use my cooldowns. I'm full. Yeah. So I can get 2 sets of cooldowns technically.
Taller men than you have opposed me.
Hey,
but they
Ming Howdy.
always
Thank you so
came
much for
up
Prime.
short.
I appreciate that. Oh well.
Equate these scallywags with our heavy guns. Swamp the deck with their gizzards. Equate these scallywags with our heavy guns.
I'm a bit far away. Let me go closer.
All hands on deck. Men, equate these scallywags with our heavy guns. Swamp the deck with their gizzards. Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits!
Zephyr.
Men, equate these scallywags with our heavy guns. All hands on deck! Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits! All hands on deck! Men, equate these scallywags with our heavy guns.
Oh my god.
Swamp the deck with their gizzards!
Alright, I have cooldowns now.
Equate these scallywags with our heavy guns. Swamp the deck with their gizzards!
Sacrifice.
Cannons! blast these scurvy dogs to bits. No one better touch my booty.
Which one are we killing? Does it matter? Oh, we need two. Oh my god! I almost was close at the end there. Oh yeah, that is definitely a Shadow Freeze key, yeah. That's actually a good point.
Pleasant spending.
Hold them on without Shadow Freeze. Seems cursed. I got Andron.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
The healer's mana is the percent. It says 100%. Yeah, I would say the freehold timer is not like super easy. Like it's not like an Android timer. There's some dungeons that have pretty easy timers. Like Android is pretty easy. Neltharian's Lair is really easy. What else? I haven't done that many Vortex Pinnacles, so I have no idea how the timer there is. Breckenite also seems pretty easy, I think. Even Halls is also like okay. I don't think Halls is that bad. It's true, the last boss takes a long time, yeah. Do you see the buff you can get in VP? No, what buff? Yeah, this is something that Simply talked about. What buff? What percent HP mana per 3? But is it like a profession buff? There's just some toy click on. Oh, it's like an old buff. Oh, it's archaeology. Oh my god. Jesus. We're going, you are. Alright, sounds good. It's not true that every dungeon is easy. Like, we specifically are talking about the timer. There are certainly some dungeons that have an easy timer and others that have a hard timer. I mean, that's just how, you know, like, no matter how good you play, some dungeons are just, like, tied on time. Just how it is, you know? Like, even if you play perfectly, you're gonna be kind of close on timer. While other dungeons, like Underrot, for example, has such an easy timer that you can kind of do whatever you want and you'll be fine. As long as you don't wipe like 5 times. Who's killing my
The
trash?
blood trolls are scattered, but we must find the source of the rot and destroy it. Guard yourselves. Who knows what lurks in these caves?
I can wait until this priest buffs somebody with Gift of Gahoon. Where's it? This guy, perfect. Oh, there's a turnip. That also works. I'm just gonna be in combat forever with the turnip though, because of these stupid dragons. Look at them. Idiots. Alright. Is it Mike here? Alright. Alright, let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Seawolf, what's up? How are you? I'm a Weaver enjoyer in Underout? I don't know. I just don't like Weaver in any key, honestly. Yeah.
The blood trolls are scattered, but we
Are we
must
playing
find the
ticks?
source of the rot
That's
and
spice,
destroy
yeah.
it. Guard yourselves. Who knows what lurks in these caves?
I never know how to play the start of this dungeon, honestly. Yeah.
Time dilation.
Because I don't want to use my cooldowns on pull, on the first pull, because I have the pre-incarn, right? And a pulsar proc. So I don't need to use my cooldowns. But then people just pull the 3 mobs. Like, they do the big pull first, and then they pull 3 mobs. And if I use my incarn on those 3 mobs, it also just feels bad, right? So it's just all kind of weird.
take you. Rotten Wither. Rotten Wither. Goon be everywhere. Goons will take you. Rotten Wither.
Dude, for a second I thought you can fall off on this platform. I knew you cannot. But while I was disengaging, I was like, it's like, or can you?
Rotten Wither. Goons will take you.
This boss is also a boss that just does absolutely zero tank damage unless blood bolts are going through. Very weird boss to heal, I guess.
Rotten Wither. Goons will take you. Rotten Wither.
Yeah, probably Seawolf. A good patrol. Don't have cooldowns for this, but I trust they have cooldowns. Oh shit.
Thank you for the wonderful YouTube videos.
Thank you so much for the donation. I didn't see how much it was and who it was, because I had to stare at my screen. But thank you so much. And I'm really glad the YouTube videos are helping some people out. That is why I'm making them. And if you guys learn a thing or two, then that's amazing. So thank you for watching them and for supporting me. Thank you so much. I will check after this key. Hey, Jello Gamer, thanks for the prime.
Time dilation.
Oh my god, can you stop fixating me? It's your problem. Oh. Ooh. So much damn. True, we don't have any offensive perch, right? I just realized. Oh, that went through. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed my cooldowns. So I guess we're doing Cragmon now. Oh well. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh. Sanguine? Alright.
Zephyr.
Sacrifice.
I'll just press my cooldowns here. Don't charge me, please. I can't move. Thank you. I already lost so much of my cooldowns. Oh. I see he's just skipping the charge completely at this point. Oh, and now he's charging. Fuck you.
What manner of creature is this? It must not be allowed to reach the surface. Destroy it, now!
Ah, hate this.
Zephyr.
I'm not gonna go bear if I have Sapphire. I trust. Hey, Sagikos, thanks for 2 months. How are you doing? I'm so glad that you're enjoying Moonkin again. That is amazing to hear. Oh shit. I disengaged against the wall. The invisible wall. Oh shit. Oh, huh.
I have never seen this form of corruption before. If this spreads to the surface, we will not be able to contain it.
Ooh, nice trinket. With Sangoon.
Planetary infection imminent.
Oh my. We can just rest, whatever. Hey Rusty, I'm good. How are you?
Containment priority 1.
I don't think I would play Warcraft 4. I mean, I personally haven't. Well, maybe. Yeah, I mean, maybe I would play it. Why not?
Zephyr.
Cleansing area.
I probably played more for fun. Like when I was a lot younger, I used to play a lot of, what are they called, these games? Strategy? No, what are they called? What is Warcraft called? And all these similar games.
Purge protocols engaged.
RTS, yeah. I actually used to play a lot of RTS when I was much younger. I used to play Anno and the other game that was called Siedler in German. I don't know what it's called in English actually.
Cleansing area.
I never played StarCraft or Warcraft. Though. And I would play it more, like, casually, I guess. Because, like, whenever I see how people play RTS professionally, or, like, the super good players, like, that just does not seem fun to me, personally. Also would never have, like, the brain power required to be able to execute that, honestly. That seems crazy to me.
Contagion detected. Sanitize. Contagion detected. Sanitize.
Oh my god, it hurts.
Cleansing area.
Oh, Debuffs, what the hell?
Cleansing area. Cleansing area. Cleansing area. Infected. Purge protocols engaged. Contagion detected. Sanitize. Engaging
Nice.
final safeguard. Destroy virulent source.
Go! Get
Breckenhide.
I'll see what I can do from inside Uldir to stop this corruption.
Hey Reaper, thank you so much for 46 months. What's up? Settlers, there we go. Yeah, probably it was called Settlers, yeah. This is just a good this is such a good copy pasta. I love it. You're meant to stack because you're baiting the breath. And you obviously also meant to stack in the circle. So for those two things you want to stack, and they happen very frequently, so you just stack all of the time, basically. Alright, what now? Shit, what are they called again? 1 second. Fuck. It's colder, man. Oh shit. You hate the new gearing system? Really, Julie? Why is that?
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquished to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Somebody help me. Actually, that's... I'm gonna have to use my cooldowns. This berserker just kills me. Okay, right now I have my astral power, but I can't pre-incarn. Very unfortunate. 2-minute break? Ooh, I got a female undead. Let's go. Alright, looking good to me. Sure, sure. Because you get your bis items, then you have to do it all over again for 16 plus to get the item level. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, that you have to farm the items multiple times. Like, that certainly can be annoying when you have a good item from a lower key and then you have to farm it again. But it's the same thing in raiding too, you know? Like, if you get an item from normal mode, a trinket, if you want the highest item level, you also have to get it in Mythic, right? Like, it's just kind of how gearing works, where it's like a progressive thing where you get certain item level. And why do you get item level to begin with? Well, so you can do better content. And then you do better content because you have higher item level, but then you have to farm more items to get even higher, right? Like it's more progressive. I think it makes sense overall for this to be this way, just because if you can farm a trinket in +2, like imagine you farm a trinket in a +2 dungeon, and you can upgrade it all the way to 441. Like I feel like that never even made sense to begin with. Like the way Valor worked, I personally never thought that really makes a lot of sense. Because why the hell can you farm an item in a +2 and then upgrade it all the way to like 441? Like that's just... I understand you needed like an achievement to unlock it, but it also encouraged players to do low-end content if they needed gear and items. Like it was actually much better to farm +2 dungeons than it was to do +20s once you have unlocked your vault already. And I always thought that was such a weird thing to happen, where it's like, oh, I need items, so let's go and farm +2 keys, you know? It's like, it's so weird. Yeah, when you were farming avoidance gear in +2, honestly, I don't know, it was kind of dumb. I do think the alt system is a little bit weird for sure. Like, I think... I do think it would be nice if you could just send this stuff to alts. I personally never understand why you're gatekeeping alts anyway. Like, I think Blizzard always has this excuse where they're saying they don't want you to queue up for content that you're not ready for just because your main is ready for it, right? Like, they're basically saying you have to farm the gear on your alts so you progressively do harder and harder content with your alts as well. Like, they don't want you to have instantly 441 on your alts and then go and do a mythic raid, because then maybe you don't know how to play the class. Like, that's their idea, right? But I personally think people don't look at only item level anyway. So, like, we don't live in a world where people decide if they invite you or not by pure item level anymore. I don't think that's something that happens anymore. Like, which kind of content do you do nowadays where people only invite you according to item level and nothing else? Nothing, right? Almost never do people just invite you purely because you have, like, high item level. So I think if an alt of mine, like, let's say I level up like a demon hunter that I haven't played in like 5 years, and then I instantly get 441 on that demon hunter because I can send crests and stuff to my alt. Would that mean that they are gonna invite me to +20 keys immediately? Probably not, right? Because I have 0 raider IO score, I have 0 raid bosses killed. So I don't think people are just like blindly gonna invite alts just because they have high gear. Personally, I don't think that's gonna happen. Therefore, I don't think you have to gatekeep alts just because they're alts. You know, like I think that's totally fine. I mean, yeah, but okay, they can see my main raider IO, right? And if they invite me because my main has a high score, I'm probably gonna do well too, right? Like, if your main has like 3.4k score... What? Cheers. If your main has like 3.4k score and in plus, and your alt has not been played at all, like you literally never played your alt, but you already have 441, then you probably are gonna perform pretty well. You might not do perfect damage, you might not do like perfect rotation or whatever, but you're gonna know the dungeon super, super well, and you're probably gonna perform well too, right? So if somebody invites you because your main score is high, even if you have 0 score on your alt, well then that's up to them. Like, that's their decision to make, right? If they think you're gonna perform well on a 0 score alt because your main has high score, well, that's your decision then. And it might even be a good decision, you know? Maybe this person is gonna play really well.
We aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
So yeah, I personally don't think that you have to, because I feel like Blizzard wants you to play alts, right? Like, because the more alts you play, the more time you invest into the game. And gatekeeping alts a little bit makes sense, because obviously, I mean, you still need to farm tier sets. You need to farm, like, your best slot trinkets or whatever. It's not that just because you can send crests to your alt, I don't mean that you can just, like, you're not instantly gonna be best slot geared, right? So I think people would have to play their alts anyway. And I think people would be a lot more motivated to play them if they would have at least decent gear to begin with, you know? Because just because you're full 441 does not even mean that the gear is that good, right? In my opinion. Because if you have full gear, but you don't have 2-set or 4-set, and you don't have the correct trinkets, then your character is not even that well geared at that point, right? At that point, it's not even that great. But at least it feels better. Because it's such a daunting thing, in my opinion, when your main character is like full gear to the teeth, mythic items, mythic raid items, mythic plus items, everything. And then you log on an alt character and it has nothing. Then it just feels so daunting to think about the fact, oh my god, I'm gonna have to farm like 50 plus 11 to plus 15 dungeons to get worm crests. And then I have to farm 50 plus 16 to get, you know, like it's... Most people at that point just say, fuck it. I'm not gonna play this alt. So I feel like it's almost counterproductive for Blizzard. Because if you're so demotivated to play the alts, because it's such a overwhelming like amount of farm that you have to do. Oh shit, I don't knock. And maybe people are just discouraged, honestly, yeah.
Roma, the chief here, gonna smash you. Get out here and smash him.
Oh, well, that's a spicy pull. Sanguine? Ooh.
Zephyr.
Beauty ones won't stop Roma.
That's a little bit of sanguine healing. It's okay, though.
Frogs, fight for your chief. Beauty ones won't stop Roma. Frogs, fight for your chief.
Time dilation.
Oh, I got dilated, thank God. Still dying.
Sacrifice.
My health.
Get out here and smash him!
I'm gonna save this pulsar.
Zephyr.
Now you're gonna be sorry! Frogs! Fight for your chief!
This boss just has so much health. Will this boss ever die?
Puny ones won't stop Romark! Stone-Bolt Frogs! Attack!
Well, I have another incarn. Let's use that, I guess.
Now you're gonna be sorry! Get out here and smash him!
Jesus.
Romark
4 minutes, 10 seconds.
wins!
Nice. Never purged a boss? Purging what purge? Oh, he's talking about the end rage. Oh, I see what he's saying. Yeah, that was honestly a little bit of a reflex. I used to double end rage. I just felt. Yeah, sure. That's a damage increase.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them!
Oh shit.
They call me the
Okay, still left them.
Skullcracker.
Yeah, I see. I see.
Eat my shield!
I guess it didn't really matter because we ended up sanguining the boss anyway, right? So, I mean the Romek, I mean. And this guy now as well. Sanguine's so annoying. Why does this guy keep shooting me? What did I do to them? Wait, shit. Where's this frontal going?
Did somebody order a Skullcracken?
Eat my shield!
Move this! Did somebody order a skull kraken?
I don't see a thing.
Here we go! You know, I think that tussle actually helped clear my head. Much obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings. Nice work! That frog has been a real pest.
We know how to open the door, but that ugly rockhead always kept us out. Tears' marvelous mustache! Another locked door!
Alright, these mobs are very nice for the tank. Tanks love them.
Oh, my head. Well, at least this lunkhead got the door open. You better go on while Olaf recovers.
Oh no, it's my worst nightmare boss.
The
Oh
unworthy
no.
will not enter this hallowed place.
I don't like it. You're so slow.
Keeper Tyr's secrets will be protected.
Please just do not give me the bleed. Whatever happens, do not give me the bleed. Okay.
Cauterizing flame.
Oh, I got cauterized. I got everything. Bark skin, sacrifice, cauterized.
Stop where you are.
Perfect.
Let the unworthy be purged. Must regain strength.
Zephyr.
Nice.
Stop where you are. Let the unworthy be purged. Must regain strength. Stop where you are.
Yeah, this boss is easy if you don't get the bleed. It's the problem. I said that I'm not. Now he's gonna give me the bleed. It's gonna happen.
Let the unworthy be pardoned. Must regain strength. Stop where you are.
Oh shit, our tank is stunned. Alright, we're doing it, we're doing it.
I will purge you from must regain strength. Halt! You will go no.
I can't see anything on this on grid, by the way. Like, why does it not show? Like, this doesn't show any bleeds, basically. Doesn't show the bleed in this boss. Doesn't show the bleed in Nalvaris. Any trash bleeds or whatever never shows up.
Hey, what now?
It's annoying.
All I see are books.
Oh.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
Nice.
Zephyr.
Alright, I'm definitely a little bit scared of Emberon. I don't know about you guys, but that boss without Master Spell seems a little bit cursed. But we will see. Shit, I have a Stringer proc. Oh shit. Alright, so we dispel the first 2 debuffs.
Activating
that's what we
additional
do.
defenses.
Oh! Wait, we didn't dispel after all.
Zephyr.
Oh.
Target acquired.
I'm just bursting this after all, fuck it.
Enemy marked.
I'll rest.
Protocol. Purge.
Heh, where the hell are the rest of these mobs?
Enemy marked. Enemy marked. Target acquired.
I'll just use renewal here.
Target acquired. Incinerating undesirable elements.
Let me move it forward so I can. Got them all. Oh, nice.
Zephyr.
Iris.
Target acquired.
Watch it. Oh. Oh.
Target acquired.
Yeah, this boss without master spell, honestly so cursed. Oh, we did it though.
Whoa! Look at all this stuff!
The heroes. You can keep searching for whatever it is you folks are after.
Yeah, we're calling dibs on this room. Safe travels all.
Oh, I said it was not line of sight. Hey, Annalyn, what's up? Oh wait, this shit just damaged me. Sorry, I was scared it's gonna die underneath the Guardian. What did I do with my cooldown stare? I just used them, I guess. Ah, shit.
What have we here? Alexstrasza's lapdogs, I suspect. I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize. The disc you seek will be mine.
Yeah, we don't have enough time, huh? I don't know how long this last boss takes. But I think it takes a pretty long time. And not having mass spell here is also cursed. No, shit. Okay. Oh wait, we need one count. Fuck, what happened? I guess it's our one count.
disk may hold the secret to the aspects regaining their power, and we cannot allow that to happen. Now the disk is lost to time, just as you are about to be. In all timelines, you...
I mean, just do a lot of damage and we time it, yeah? How difficult can it be? Ow.
The sands will scour you from this timeline.
Very difficult, I guess.
Zephyr.
Lost in the sands. The time ways answer to me. You will be lost in time.
Time dilation.
Man, this boss hurts, huh?
You will be lost in time. Lost in the sands. You cannot even comprehend the infinite possibilities. The sands will scour you from this timeline. The sands will scour you from this timeline. Lost in the sands. Can you feel your fate closing in?
My pulsar is just barely not lining up.
You will be lost in time.
I don't know where as fuck. I can catch this boss. This boss never gonna hit me.
Lost in the sands.
Wait, you can outrage wing? Or did I just dodge it?
You will be lost in time. The time ways answer to me. The sands will scour you from this timeline.
You can actually outrange this. We don't need a tank.
You will be lost in time.
Dude, I didn't know we can outrange this. That's actually so good.
A predictable outcome. Can you feel your fate closing in?
Okay, wait, this guy's still hitting me. Fuck you. No.
Time dilation.
Ah! Oh my god, I'm alive, I'm alive! Oh shit! No!
A predictable outcome. Your failures are infinite.
Oh, you almost did. So close. Do you want to try this again? And thanks for the sub, Boscodix. Thank you so much. Hey Fish Bear, what's up? Enjoy your lunch. Tankless keys when? Yeah. People are talking about no healer keys. What about no tank keys? Okay, let's try this again, this time with our tank actually tanking the boss. Oh wait, I didn't reset. Ah shit. I could have reset Bloodlust. Actually, you can't really reset because this guy is right next to it. Yeah, Wing Buffet does a lot of damage. I have to bear from it every time. You can lost it, yeah. I mean, I think outranging it or LOSing makes sense, but it only works once or twice because you're gonna spawn paddles on that area and then you have to move again, right? Yeah, the guy is in this room. Yeah. It's actually so troll. What if you don't clear this room? You can't reset your lust. That is a bit messed up. Hey Lyra, what's up? How are you? I wish Evoker's Wing Buffet did damage. Can we distract this guy? Shit. 7. 7 devos. Let's go. 8. Yeah, just heal it, forehead. Me too, Lara. Thank you for asking. Maybe they designed it so you should clear that room. But why? Why would they force you to clear a certain trash bag? That's the reason why we have enemy forces and not a list of mobs that you have to kill, right? Enemy forces is specifically made that way so you can kill whatever trash you want.
In all timelines,
You have to kill the bosses, yeah, but the trash?
you will be lost in time.
Oh shit. Oh my god, that hurts.
Can you feel your fate closing in?
Shit, I don't have enough astral fire. Fuck.
The sands will scour you from this timeline.
Wow.
You will be lost in time. Lost in the sands. Can you feel your fate closing in? The sands will scour you from this timeline.
I can test the range again on the next knock. When is the next knock? Do you have a timer here? 12 seconds.
Lost in the sands.
Okay, let me see how far it is. I can still hit the boss from here. Okay, this is 45 yards. Okay. It is, It is, definitely 45. Oh shit, wait.
Can you feel your fate closing in?
Okay, I guess we go again. Well, shit.
Your failures are infinite.
Do they want to try again? Yeah, it's like this boss just takes so long. Takes forever. How long was this fight now? 243? Okay, so outranging is definitely not a viable thing if it's more than 45 yards range. It was worth a test, though. You only get the buff if you stand in the swirlies. Like, inside the sand. You have to stand in the sand to get the buff. So if one disappears, you want to move into another one, right? Because then you don't get the buff anymore. Yeah, exactly. The swirls don't disappear if you stand in them. They just disappear because of the rewind. It makes sense, right? Because it's a rewind of time, right? So they became bigger in a normal phase, and then when he's rewinding time, they go back up. No matter if you stand in them or not. But yeah, just standing in the sand gives you the buff. Yes, that's what Lyra is saying. They are shrinking on their own, yeah. I mean, you can read the mechanic here, right? Rewind. Criminal reverses the flow of time, restoring his own temporal energy while inflicting arcane damage to players, blah, blah, blah. While this is an effect, eternity orbs and zones revert to temporal orbs and zones. While time is being reversed, a temporal orb will float upwards back towards its point of creation. So it like goes, like it gets smaller. And then it also says while time is being reversed, a temporal zone, which is like the thing on the floor, will funnel lost time back into players, increasing their haste by 50%. And you also don't take damage by standing in the zone. Like it honestly doesn't matter. Like you don't take damage from standing in the sand. So you just take damage because of the rewind. When the rewind is happening, everyone takes damage. So it's just a damage event that happens. And you just take the haste. And the swirlies revert. Yeah, that's what we're saying, 5 Druid. That's exactly what we're saying.
1.
I don't think anyone's disagreeing with you here. We said the exact same thing, no?
Lost in the sands.
I think we're maybe misunderstanding each other right now. We're all saying the same thing.
Zephyr.
Oh, I lined it. I lined it, right?
Can you feel your fate closing in? You will be lost in time.
I lined it again. Let's fucking go.
The sands will scour you from this time.
Okay, now I have to move away from the spot, though.
You will be lost in time.
Oh shit, that was my bad.
Time ways answer to me. The sands will scour you from this timeline. You will be lost in time.
Ooh.
Lost in the sands.
Save this pulsar.
Feel your fate closing in.
Oh shit. Why did that one go away?
You will be lost in time.
Zephyr.
Why did we only get one debuff there? Oh, we had bubble up. And the other one? One was bubble and the other?
Lost in the sands.
I'm confused. incarnator? Oh. No, I should have saved my Fury Balloon. I don't know why I just used it.
Sacrifice.
Your life was finite. You will be lost in time.
Oh shit, I see the seat? Oh no.
You will be lost in time.
Wow.
You will be lost in time. You cannot even comprehend the infinite possibilities.
Okay, we did it. We don't need a healer.
Your efforts are impressive, but in vain.
Or a tank.
The timelines are converging. There will be only one aspect.
Wait, is that the trinket he actually needed?
Shall be infinite.
No shot, he just got the trinket he wanted. Moonfire or Sunfire, you mean? It doesn't matter if you Sunfire or Moonfire first. It does not matter. Breckenhide, sure. Wait, my key? 25? Sure. Can do. Yeah, we were saying the same thing, Fievel, yeah. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Fievel, Jude Anonymous. Thank you so much. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to see my character. See how much damage a heroic trinket will be. I think it's like around 1,000. I don't think it's that much. I mean, 1,000 is a lot, but obviously. All right. Okay, wait. let me sim this. I have the wrong talents. Does it matter? I would probably gain a little bit more damage if I had different talents, but whatever. Okay, chromatic essence. Trinket 1. 441. Duplicate. Vessel. Oops. 441. All right. Wait a second. On first boss, is there anything special you have to do on first boss? Dude, what's going on with my name? Why is my name N dot 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 on Discord? I'm confused. Do you have the same thing? No, to me, it just says N dot dot dot. And other people are also called just letters. Like there's A dot dot dot, A dot dot dot. Fuck. Look. Like I'm N dot dot dot. There's A, B dot dot dot. The fuck? Oh, it's streamer mode? Oh, because there's no Discord tag anymore. Cause, okay, I understand now. That's so dumb though. I mean, that's so stupid. Oh wait, there was a timer? I didn't see a timer, oops.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, it makes sense with the streamer mode, but then at the same time, what would my name possibly be on Discord? Like, how could you ever find out my Discord name? That was my bad. I don't have a soothe for this guy. Where's the spider going? Oh shit, I was casting on this guy. Am I just fucking that? Jesus Christ. So much damage. Don't have a soothe for this guy. This guy brought another mop. Oh. I could have cleansed that disease off of me. I didn't know. Someone activated this. Hey Rock Ellen, thanks for the 6 months. How are you doing? I'm actually gonna save. Thank you. Oh.
Meat thieves! Kill them, ruin them, destroy them!
Wow, this guy walking into Sanguine Pool as if he knew it's healing him.
Now I have a story.
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We ripped you.
All right. Good luck and fun.
What you waiting for?
Do I just bear form
Bring us meat
the
thieves.
charge? I guess I have to.
I take stolen meat from your bones.
All right. Now I'm going. Fuck. What do I do with this? Praying? Why is everything on me? Just let me do damage. Did we not kill this totem? Let me do okay. Oh.
Time dilation.
Jesus. It hurts. Why is Strict Totem hitting us random shit? Should have nothing. Okay.
Butcher and slice. Whack you to pieces.
Oh my god, we're doing it, we're doing it. Let's go. Well, that was difficult.
No! Shut them down! Weak-minded meat. Fix our meat.
Oh. Alright. So far, so good. Oh, Sanguine is annoying here, I guess. What are we doing with this totem here? Oh. Oh shit! Oh, it's guy just so much damage. Help! I'm running. Ah. See if we can get another video ring. We're gonna have so many debuffs. Nice, okay. Uh-oh. Please kill this Rotsinger. Where does totem? Oh. Shit. Oh. I cannot believe we're alive. That required all of my brain power. What do I do with my incarn here? Do I use it? I think I do. Oh, my bad. Nice, Typhoon. Why knock mobs out of the Typhoon, out of the Sanguine, when you can knock them into the Sanguine? Ever thought about that, huh? Sangoon? Shit. Stupid oaks. Stupid trees. Look at him. Standing still for half an hour. God damn it. Bah. Thank you. Sorry, I had a lot of bleeds. I want to make camera angle here, Jesus. Why are they just not moving? What's their problem? Hey, Latrion, thank you so much for the sub. And hey, Bitesa, thank you very much to you as well. Oh, I shouldn't have solar beamed. I need solar beam for the boss. I'm an idiot. Let me kill them evenly so they don't heal. Nice. Oh. How did my solar beam not stop? Drop them all. These ads actually have a lot of HP at 25. That's a bit scary. Okay, well, these ones died super fast. Oh. How does that, like, I know that, like, after he eats the tank, or, like, whichever person, does he just spawn ads on, like, player's location? Is that how it works? Because I know he does the ad spawn when he, like, targets a person, like this one. I know this one, but then he also spawns ads after this grasping vine. And I'm not sure how that works.
Strong meat.
I'm not sure if any of you know. Oh. Convenient, convenient. I do not like stink breath. He's not a very nice guy. Oh wait, we already have full trash, I just realized. So we only do 2 bosses. Why do we skip this? Guess we're waiting. They're looking at us. Oh, we pulled. Okay, that's fine, I guess.
Pray come to me. Love the sound of trap snaps. Run, free cubs! Love the sound of trap snaps.
Ooh, sanguine. Okay, well that worked. You see.
Run, free cubs!
That was a bit annoying that I got aggro. Oh my god. Oh no! Fuck me!
Gotcha is most painful way to die.
Yeah. How long are these hyenas' arms? What are they, fucking outlaw rogues or what? Jesus.
Come, cubs, feeding time. No, I raised her from cub. Gotcha is most painful way to die.
Why? Oh my god! This is so dumb. What are they doing now? What's your problem? Exactly standing there. Oh my god. I hate this boss. Why did they just melee you for 530k? How much overkill? They actually melee you for 600k. Stupid. Man, hopefully they can still kill it. That'd be nice. Ah, shit. These stupid hyenas. They're so fast as well. When they get the fixate. They're just super... And then they, like, jump on people. I don't know how you're supposed to play this boss properly. Are you supposed to, like, stack up and move together or something? I believe in them. They can do it. I mean, I was also standing behind a trap, but there's like hyenas coming from both sides. Maybe you just have to AoE more or something, so they actually die a little bit quicker.
Come, cubs, feeding time. Run, free cubs. Come, cubs, feeding time.
That's the thing though, they don't actually die very fast. I mean, I guess it's because it's a 25 key, yeah? They have 6.11 million HP, yeah?
Come to me, clever meat. I'll wither your strength myself.
How do we get there without pulling any more trash? Wait, why did my stealth break? Should we pull? Maybe we can rest?
Everything rots away.
Just die?
I control decay. I claim everything. I will wither this world and eat its
Need us too far though. Oh, the rogue is in combat as well. Hmm. I'm not sure if the Evoker can make it back. I think at this point we don't have enough time anyway. We can at least try the last boss, so I want to see how hard it is on a 25. And I want to see how to kill the totems. Okay, he needs to die somewhere before I get in combat. Nice, nice. Oh, this guy's self-detection. Oh. Whatever, I guess. Oh, it's a rot texture. The worst type of mob. Oh no, wait, this is a different rot texture, right? This is not the one that spawns the totems, never mind. Do I have to bear form the AoE cast on a 25 Tyrannical? Because that would be very bad. Because then I can't do a lot of damage to the totem, right? Maybe I just have bark skin every time?
Your corpses will
Alright.
tread the rot.
Good luck, have fun. See how this goes.
Power obeys me.
Yeah, well, that was easier. But we have all cooldowns, I guess, so... That makes sense.
Rot and die.
Zephyr.
Oh. I bear form before it went through. Okay, but good to know that this doesn't do that much damage. The AoE. Okay, I need to somehow get... Oh, I'm not gonna do a lot of damage on this next totem.
Power obeys me.
Oh, well, I guess someone else one-shot it. With a beacon or something, I guess. Nice. Next one I have a little bit more, but still not that much. Oh, wait, Evan. Trinket broke. Fuck. No! Fuck, it killed me through bark skin. I would have survived in bear form, but I tried getting another Star Surge out. Oh my god. I almost just died to the frontal. Fuck. fuck, I have no damage. Because I just got rest. Oh, nice moon. I don't have damage for next totem either, unfortunately. Takes me so long to build my pulsar stacks.
Power obeys me!
Sacrifice.
Oh. Well, I lived, at least. I think I should just always play it safe there and just go bear. Because if everyone else survives this combo...
And die!
Oh, shit. Oh, we don't have a rest. Shit.
Corpse falls. Decay spreads.
Can you reset this guy? Oh. Shit.
Torn wither into nothing.
Yeah, this is this is a bit difficult. I guess I have to release if they want to finish or if they want to try again. I can rest them. Oh wait, you can't skip stink breath, huh? This guy is self-detection, right? Yeah. I can maybe jump. Oh, yeah, there you go. Wait, I'm incumbent. Why? Oh! I made it so far. Nay. Ah. I would try again because I think it's good to like test how to play the totems as a moonkin. But the run back is like super bad because we had to skip so much at the end. All right. Yeah, I mean, I do think you can line up a pulsar proc for like not every totem, every second, right? Because the totems spawn so close back to back too. It's always like 2 totems, a little bit of nothing, then 2 totems, a little bit of nothing, right? That's kind of how it goes. And I guess for one of the totems you always have pulsar, and for the other one, I don't know. Thank you so much for gifting us up, Analyt. Welcome to Xulu. Thank you very much. Oh, and it was okay. Now I finally read the donation that happened 2 hours ago. Thank you very much for the $10 donation, anonymous. 10 euros, sorry. And yeah, I'm very glad you like my YouTube videos. I haven't posted one in a while though. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna try to post a YouTube video for you soon. I'm sorry. But thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate that. So sad. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I died, right? I died on like the 3rd totem. And if I die, I'm gonna lose so much damage because I lose all of my pulsar stacks. And then it's just super cursed, right? So yeah, I mean, I guess this is not like 100%. I could definitely do more damage to the totems than this. But yeah, I died because we did not have enough damage for one of the totems, and then I died to like the double damage event, even though I had bark skin up, which is super messed up. It's this stuff, I think. No, it's not this stuff. It is this one? Yeah. So I take 208k from the totem, and I take 410k, 20k, 420k from the eruption. And I just don't live it. And then, of course, my trinket also does damage to me, which doesn't really matter, but... And it happens within 0.6 seconds as well, so the only thing that's... Yeah, this just sucks. This sucks because I survive it in bear form, right? But the problem is we want to kill the totem, right? Like, we don't want the totem to cast. So I want to do as much damage to the totem as possible. But if I go bear form, I obviously don't do damage. So either I commit, and I fully commit to killing the totem, or I go bear form. But then the cast goes through. So it's like, what do you do? I don't know, it's weird. Because if I don't commit, then somebody else might die. I might survive in my bear form, but somebody else might die, right? So it's like, I don't know, this is stupid. It's just stupid that it's like so close to each other. If there was a second in between, I could use a health stone and it would be fine. Or like a renewal or whatever. But if it's within 0.6 seconds, it's kind of hard to use anything really. It's just The reason why Rogue looks so crazy in this dungeon is mainly because I think Rogue just kills the small Ets. Like, if you look at the damage done, 10.3% of all of the Rogue's damage was on infected lashers, which is the tiny little Ets that spawn from the big trees that do nothing. Like, those lashers are irrelevant. They just exist. You don't have to kill them fast. They don't do anything. They're just there. So the damage meter in this dungeon generally is always a little bit, it's like, I don't want to say it's irrelevant, but all of the damage that you can see here, like 10% of the damage is basically wasted damage, right? So it looks a little bit crazier than it is. Hey Sam, thanks for 2 months. What's up? How are you? How are you? I mean, yeah, wait, is it the lashes that do the jump, the bleeds? Is it even the lashers? I don't think that's the lashers. Isn't that the other mobs? I think those are the other mobs, no? Wait a second. Where are the trees? It's these. Okay, so it is these wild lashes that do it, but not the ones that spawn from the boss, though, right? Or is it the same mobs? Is the ones that the boss spawns the same ones? Oh wait, this is a rot singer. Where's the oak? Oh, here. Some infected lashers. Oh, I guess it is the same, guys. No, this is wild lashers, and this is infected lashers. So it's not the same mob. Googling. Infected lashers. Okay, there's nothing on Wowhat. Someone's an infected lasher. Yeah, but what do they do? I think they do nothing. Pretty sure they do nothing. I can't find them though on Wowhat. Because yeah, these lashers, they do the bleed. Yeah, these wild lashers. They're a bit annoying. The bleed is not super insane, but it's still annoying enough. But I think the infected lashes do nothing. And yeah, these are the infected lashes, the one that spawned from the white oak. The other lashes are called... Good question. Wild lashes, there we go. That's this one here. Why is there 2 types of infected lashers? There's one more here. It says infected lasher here, 11 million damage. And then it says infected lasher here, 37 million damage. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. We're raiding soon, so I'm gonna be right back a couple of minutes. And then we're gonna kill Mythic Sarkarath for sure. We're back. All right. I didn't even know if I streamed already. I already streamed 7.5 hours. Maybe we don't stream the raid. Then I can get drunk without anyone judging me. Just kidding. Or am I? As long as you stream the kill next week. Yeah, I guess I can stream the raid on Monday. That's when we kill it. Maybe. Hey, Stanzi, yeah, that was... We tried our best. The 150% trash route was a bit unfortunate, I guess. Also, I mean, we probably wouldn't have killed the last boss anyway. Without communicating. I think you have to, like... I think we have to be voice and, like, figure out who has damage for the totem. Because Moonkin is so bad at it. I do have damage sometimes, but then other times I have nothing. And then I think you have to know when I have nothing, so you guys can use something. Yeah, those stupid oak trees, I don't know how you even handle that properly. The trees seem to just not move at all, either. They, like, stand still forever, it seems. If misjudged every rate of drinking with dispense. Good point. Alright, guys. I'm gonna stop streaming for now. Is Preheat streaming alright? And you can watch Preheat. Okay, Preheat is streaming. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you as always very much. Remember to follow the stream if you haven't yet. And follow my social medias. Because my content manager said that I do not have enough followers on my social medias compared to the amount of viewers I have. So you better follow my social medias. Otherwise, my content manager is going to be mad with me. He's going to be very angry. So you know what to do. And I'm going to send you all to Preheat. And Preheat is streaming the raid, so you can watch me die on Mythic Sarkarath if you care. And otherwise, have a nice rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe a little bit earlier, because I am going for dinner at around 6. So maybe I stream a bit earlier. Alright? Alright, cool. Have fun watching Preheat, and see you tomorrow. Goodbye!